Hey yo, what's good? What's good? Yeah, it's Monday. Been a while. You have 5 seconds left on the clock. Look at that. He's early, but he's actually late. What's happening? Who knows? But yeah. Let me just get this sorted real quick. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Let me set up here. Oh wait, well, Gara, I don't know if you have seen it. It might be news to you. You have officially made it into barely, I think, top 200 on the tier list. So good job. We just had a couple players signing up last second. I'm just quickly getting those seated. Yeah, Headstumble was great, man. Today is going to be a bit like... I'm going to be more serious for debate, but I do think I'm just kind of... You know, I kind of want to podcast a bit. I don't think we found... Did we find Sonic? Well, Sonic, I think, did check in. So at least we might have found them. So, in that sense. But yeah, we actually do have everyone checked in magically. That's crazy, dude. Also stacked SL bracket. Good stuff. Let's move Ace out the way there. Yeah, look at that. It's only me. I just signed up to check. Like, no, it's just on the ELO side, Gara. It's nothing like nothing secretive or anything like that. Just on the ELO side. For stream, it's been a while since I saw SonnyCB play, so let's do that one against Teppo. Then let us do. It's been a while since I saw Thunder Kitty play. Let's do Thunder Kitty against Tequila. Ina, someone I wasn't aware of, did really well at Headstumble. Made it into top 16. Got 13th. Really good stuff. Very strong Bridget. Let's do that on stream. Ooh, could be good. Could be good. Here, I'm just gonna mark matches. I guess if you're not on stream, you know the drill. You can play. No, actually, let us do. This could be fun. This could be fun. Let me just look over. Did I see it wrestle into Shocker? I might have done that. It's okay. Can't believe it. Bad TO. Let's do this one, actually. I'm kind of... I hate you, Volton. I mean it in a nice way, but I hate you. Yeah, let's do this one. This one could be fun. I like a little bit indecisive there. Rapper, I'll do a ping real quick, but what you have to do is you have to find your opponent on Discord. If you provide proof of income, well, that could be, yeah. Well, it depends on how much, right? If it's just like some student job, that doesn't count. Only counts if it's a real grown-up job. So you gotta provide like full statement, work hours, everything. Underpaid. I guess it is pretty adult to be underpaid. Hold on one sec, I actually gotta start the game because I didn't do that yet. But yeah. You guys can now go ahead and play. Let me just do the big ping because I forgot. Dude, I swear to God, you do like 1 week of no streams, and then it takes like 3 weeks to master memory back how to do streams. Yeah, but Volten, it doesn't count, okay, because you're old. And everyone knows this. So you already get another chance because you're old. It's like everyone older than me, you know, the old ancient, everyone younger than me, children. Well, you gotta, you know, fill out the forms and everything like that. You know, go through the proper channels, you know, classic adult stuff. I also now realize I don't have my camera set up, which is gonna be fine. Real quick, it's just gonna be me for first half. You're gonna get Karamachan on for second half. That's what I mean. So for first half, it's just gonna be like a little bit of a podcast. Be talking a bit about Headstumber, and of course also hopefully commentating a little bit over the matches. Alright. You pay taxes today? That's a weird time to pay taxes. Like, in what sense did you pay taxes today? I'm kind of confused for that. Bro, what is the job? What is taxes? As a casual 38% tax enjoyer? Oh, valid. Oh, that's how it works? Interesting. I think for Denmark they do like kinda maybe every year or something. I don't know. Good. I need to face one ace the other way. Yo, there we go. 700 euros. Woo-wee. Dude, yeah, my tax returns this year were freaking great. I think that's one of the reasons why I was able to, you know, afford sending or paying for like 2 players for Headstumber, was my tax returns were so good. But my tax returns are always good though. GG's, he did his taxes too well. No tax returns. GG's. Can't believe that. Also, what's this mess of a soundscape I've created? Also, it's not John Cena Yocker. Of course, me. All right. Evil-esque. Hell yeah. It is quite good that Headstumber is always around tax return season. That's always kind of been the thing that we've done. Alright. Reset. Let me get the players here. Yeah, it was good this year. For sure. Got SonnyCB. Let me get teppo. He's already pinging me. It was pure evil ace guy had stumble. I was very busy and I had to just, you know, go full evil. That's how it be sometimes, you know. Let's see here. Yeah, and yeah, we do have a match, Reno, of course. So, what the fuck is it? What do you mean? What is happening on stream? It's the standard thing that always is happening on stream. Yeah, I mean. I pinged him in the wrong. Jeez, man doesn't know the law. I mean, it was like if I gave everyone who did really well at Headstumber a good seating today. You got a chance to prove yourself. And I was like, at first I was like, man, I'm kind of overseeded, like I underseeded you a bit, I think, before. So I put you like pretty low, and then I was like, nah, I probably gotta seat them higher because I had Stumber, you know, give them the chance today at least. See? We've got SonnyCB, and yeah.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock. Hey.
Yeah, you can't play your secondaries now, Dorgan, because I seeded you. Ooh, gonna low there we go. It's actually the first Venom I think I've seen on SonnyCB. Alright, the first game goes to Teppo. Yeah, I mean, it also doesn't count if you want on stream as well. I mean, like, we have had Venom players before, but I haven't seen any on stream, I think, before. It's not like a character I'm really aware of at all. Alright, yeah, it is going to be that game one, Teppo.
Mankind.
I think, like, man, like one thing about Headstubble was that I feel like I was so freaking busy the entire time. Like I was just running around. Headless. It was kind of fun though. I'm really happy that it ran so well as it did. It was great. It was great. Wait, 1 sec. Hell yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was, I think, especially compared to last year, there's a lot of good stuff. I'm pretty happy with my seating. We still had some upsets, which was great. It was really good. Thank you, thank you. I mean, you helped run a pool, Alternate, so, you know, you did the work yourself. Oh, we're gonna go downstairs. Yeah, because it was like, Pool Runner did a really good job, I thought. I had to run back and forth with the stream stuff constantly, so it was very nice having someone just running the pools, which was great. But yeah, I thought it was last time, I think we had still a bunch of casual setups. But there weren't as many people, I think, playing casual. So I thought it was really nice both before the tournament and after. There were so many players just grinding casuals. Yeah, that's also the thing, right? You're always gonna be super busy. You know, I ended up only playing 4 single matches of Tekken, and that was it. Entire weekend. Well, I was out having dinner with a lot of people, lunch. Like every time I had a break, I found someone that I knew, and I was like, hey, let's go eat. So at least I could hang out in that way. And we had bars, like beers at the bar in the evening as well. Kind of chill. Like, do you mean just regular Wednesday weeklies, or like I do plan now on attending monthly a little bit more. Maybe. Like this, we're still in the realm of I need to finish my students' exams kind of deal, but I should have a bit more time now than I do have normally. Which is nice.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, that hurts, yeah. Big damage. Perfect as well. Good round for Teppo for Italy. A lot of Italian players coming out. Like I'm seeing so many Italians lately. Tekken last Saturday, we had like a ton of Italians as well. Second best Anji out of like second out of second. Right. Maybe teppo now 2-1. Not bad, not bad.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
One second, I'm just doing some TO stuff.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
All right. What's 3-1? Right, so yeah, 3-1 win there for teppo, doing it for Italy. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Next match. I mean, Venom is kind of. I feel like a character that's, you know, of course, still kind of technical, right? And in this game, I feel like it might be, you know, it might be kind of rough playing him. Or maybe that's just me. Like, definitely doesn't feel like an easy character to play. Alright, so next up we're gonna have Tequila up against the Thunder Kitty. So Thunder Kitty, someone I remember. I think they played. I might be wrong. I think they played like Testament last time I saw them. Might be wrong. I don't know about Tequila though. You're not a Testament player? You are now. Can't run from it. Like when I called Gideon a Gold Lewis player. Alright. Johnny. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, so we got Tequila on P2. Yeah, it's just, you can't change it now, right? I've decided it, and that's just how it's gonna be. So we have no flags for either of them, so we're just gonna rock Europe. If anyone knows from the local, we can rock those flags. GG's. Marissa can't spell. UK education. Good job, Craig. What's good, man?
Duel 2. Let's rock.
SonnyCB Norwegian. Makes sense. I was in my brain. That's what I was thinking. But it's been so long. So long.
Duel 3. Let's rock. Perfect.
Alright. SonnyCB gonna go up 1-0. Also, I'm just having my breakfast, so if I'm not talking, it's because I'm eating. Don't mind me.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Don't worry about it. Man, a lot of issues today. What's up with that? What is up with that? Install. There we go. Big counter hit from Tequila. Gonna walk up here. Ooh, and SonnyCB gonna take care of that. It's gonna be a 2-0 lead.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, big counter hit. Alright. Wall explosion, gonna go downstairs. Uy, uy, uy.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh, the full charge dust. Yikes, that's a lot of damage. Actually, at Head Stumper, I saw a lot of that happen in the Baiken. Like, just people getting away with full charge dust. Mental stack, definitely a real thing. BRC gonna get the throw. And Thunder Kitty, one hit away. Wait a second. No big punish there. Block YRC gonna run up. And that is gonna take care of that. Now let me tell you, chat, I don't know what is up with today, but holy hell, there's a lot of issues. Wrestle, charge dust. Yeah, that was kind of hype. Not gonna lie. Good GG's. Alright, we are gonna have next up Argalia up against Ina. Pretty interesting. If you don't know, by the way, Argalia basically, it's the other way around. SoBeater looks exactly like Argalia. It's actually crazy how much they look like. So not only me when I was calling players, but apparently multiple people kind of mistook them, which is funny. Oh, it's kind of funny. Yeah, Ina was kind of cooking all weekend. Got into top 16. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. Also, just say if it's annoying, I'll stop. I just thought it was very funny. At least, you know, joke's on me because it was me that made the mistake. Oh man. It is hard, I would say. Okay, one thing, when I'm running back and forth, getting players constantly, remembering faces when it's like the first time I see so many people, that shit was tough, man. I had to pull deep down my like teacher instincts, you know, like recognizing students kind of deal, like, oh shit, how do they look again? You've definitely seen me at some point being like standing, being very confused, thinking like, is this that person or is that, I think I only, like, Argalia was the only one that got hit by the mace. So I think for me that was pretty good. Like for the most part, it was good. Stuff Argalia. Gonna break the wall here. Ina in a bit of trouble. Big counter hit. Yes, sir. Into the super. Going in. Without pressure. And I wonder who Ina beat actually to get out of pools, because there must have been an upset there. Interesting. I think I had some, but we did have like a couple pools where there was some big upsets, which was very nice. Yeah, Argalia gonna be up 1-0. Alright, I think now Goldrach is doing connection tests. I think we have mostly sorted the issues. That's good. Oh man, I don't know. Day's gonna be busy. Game 2. Let's see if Ina can bring it back again. Argalia doing a job here on the test.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I also do think offline creates a situation where, of course, nerfs do play a bigger role. I do think you can maybe get away with a little bit more things offline than online. Again, just because there's more on the line. Like, historically, for instance, because I've played so much offline, historically my results when I play tournaments way better offline than online. A lot of people, you know, other way around. It's just a lot of time and experience thing, right? That you might just so experienced dealing with the pressure that it doesn't really get to you offline. Still can, of course, when you get far in the bracket. There we go, Ina. Go downstairs. And some people, you know, they maybe get better when they're nervous. You know, maybe Dawkins could be an example, right? Did really well. Did like, I don't know, 3 upsets to get out of pool. Like that adrenaline just doing a really good job. Ooh, what a mix, man. Jump up, gonna get the low as well. Argalia in a bit of trouble, and oh no, super! Oh no, pretty killed there. Maybe was worried that it would be a little bit too late. I don't know, but still works out just fine. And Ina's gonna tie it up 1-1. All right.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Back in there. Ooh, look at the pressure from Argalia. The burst. It's blocked. What a read there. Well, I guess a bait, more likely. Super to the wall break. Gonna get that hard knockdown. What's gonna happen here? Oh, we're just pulling out a lot of lows. Ina, a little bit of trouble getting in here. Oi. What a jump in there. Overhead, good blocks. Oh, sending out the super, but the PRC, good stuff to block that and teleporting to the side. Getting that low. And yeah, Argalia now. First round. I like the cement color testament. I've got the cement sludge. Mix. Yikes, that is gonna hurt again. Gonna get hit by that command. Low connect, spending a lot of meter, and there it is. Super title. Irish mud farmer. I do think, I wouldn't say like suspicious, but some of the colors of like both Sado and Testament, like the sludge, looks kinda, I don't know. Throw, there we go, the RC as well. Bursting. I can't believe, by the way, I ended up being, I really, like, the one thing I really wanted to do at Half Symbol was host like a little Kianda tournament. Play T-Man, play Lohi. And what did I end up doing? I ended up not doing it because I was so busy. God damn it. I got no games of Kianda. Exhausting. So I'll actually have to do an online bracket. Unironically. We'll have to do it online next time. Go to install again. Alright, so Argalia a bit in the lead here. Just having a little chill, maybe changing the color of the song. Who knows what's going to happen. Interesting. Actually, I do wonder, right, when you're on the lead. Maybe just happened, who knows. Well, here we go. Game 3. Or 4, I guess.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Give me one sec, just finishing my breakfast. Okay, good. Wall break, that's a lot of damage. Ina is in trouble. Out. Big counter hit. Nice, gonna push Argalia all the way into the corner. RCing here to get the pressure, but again the YRC so strong this patch, and that is gonna be now set point. Argalia 1 away. Keeping, alright, good anti-air. Again, gonna RC, final chance here to stay alive in the bracket. And you know what? Super's gonna take care of that. It's gonna be Argalia moving up against Thunder Kitty. And my breakfast is done. So perfect. Perfect. That also means we are now moving into our top 64, which is going to be Shang and Kattla. Stupid bird. Yeah, I believe that. Alright, yeah. Maybe, maybe the last set it was Argalia handing the controller to Soap. Who knows? Yeah. Good job. It's kind of unethical sending a bird into battle. You know what I mean? Not very nice. It's kind of mean. Yo, the pigeons. Ooh. I think, like, I mean, honestly, I feel like I've had worse pigeon issues in, like, I don't know, Italy and Spain. It could be double the reverb. That could be. I need to get an Evil Ace soundboard in mute like Real Ace and Evil Ace just talk. Ban. Kattla reminds me, at some point, I think it was during Pool 3, I had been working from like, I don't know, Kattla? Oh my god. I'd been working from like 8 AM in the morning. It was like, at that point, I don't know, like 2 or 3, right? It was a long day of just running around and not having any breaks. And there's one guy that's called Cat in the bracket. And I yell at Cat, they show up. I think the opponent was Flippy. And Flippy doesn't show up, and I yell Flippy, you know, Flippy. And then at some point, my stupid brain just goes, pss, pss, Flippy. Pss, pss. And what do you know? When I start yelling, pss, 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 the guy actually shows up. That shit was so funny. Oh man. Go Shang though. It's gonna be hard for Kattla. This one, Shang, definitely one of the better players in Europe. Yep, I mean, it works, apparently. And that's 1-0. Very, very quick. Damn. Do, 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 do.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Trade. Jumping in. Right, just burst to keep the pressure. Nice. There we go, Kattla. You know, just trying to desperately get out the corner here, but it's not working out. Kattla, of course, must have taken someone out here to get this far. What's happening in the bracket here, actually? Beat Alexia 3-1. Damn. All right. So a bit of an upset there for sure. Counter though, the 2H coming in strong, and that is just the problems with Slayer. Look at that, get hit once, jeez. 65% gone right there. Just venturing in, barely alive here. Shang needs to make a bit of a comeback. Be a little bit scary again. The only issue with Slayer, of course, is maybe finding those opportunities. You don't have the best defensive options either, but that will do it. You know, when in doubt, just map a hunch, you know. Oh, nice, good defensive play. The Mappa again sending Shang to the corner. Got one stick butter each. Oh, where are we going? All right, Shang in a bit of trouble. Gonna get thrown. 2 sticks of butter again, man. Just blood-sucking universe, one after the other, and ooh, what is exploding here? Holy! Slayer actually just exploding the game. What the hell? That was crazy.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Counter here. Looking at the bracket, do we have anything interesting? We've got IndoorTurtle taking out Shinky 3-0. Damn. Alright. We've got Sin on the Potemkin. Moving on. Wait, is there another upset here? What am I looking at? What is this bracket actually? Oh, Wrestle had TQ. Okay. That makes sense. Thunder Kitty beating Shocker 3-1. Damn. What is going on? Actually, insane bracket right now. Continue pressuring in here. Yeesh. Yo, is that Ghostblade Legend Jungle Boy in chat? That was good. Burst staying alive here again, man. It is gonna be that Palbonga to take it, and Kattla now up 2-1. Shang in a bit of trouble. Alright. Interesting. Also chat, of course, reminder, we do have that match Reno. If you haven't claimed a code, I'm going to remind you again after this match, but you might as well go there, get that code done, you know, so we can get the prize pool nice and juicy. Alright, immediate burst. Kattla not having it. Tatami connecting. Big counter hit there. Sliding in. And yeah, burst now from Shang had enough. Oh, just gonna eat that mupper. Look for trade jumping over. But again, the close slash gonna connect. Blood-sucking universe. And the mix, a dandy step Palbonga connecting. And it's going to be set point now for Kattla. So this match suddenly has taken a turn that I didn't expect, not going to lie. Tabari jumping in, Tatamis. Pressure again, another blood-sucking universe. Oh, that is gonna hurt so much. Uh-oh. Not quite enough, but the counter. Oh, bursting, just barely staying alive here for Shang. Tatami is coming out, but it's not enough. The Kattla take out Shangbadung 3-1 to complete the upset. And yeah, that's gonna be Milkshake. Clearly not familiar with that game, taking out both Shang and Alexiad. Holy. Who's this goat that I haven't heard of? Also, I've managed to rig the bracket in a way that apparently we don't have our stream match ready. And we also might have a a match we have seen before, so I might just Flip it around a little bit. Question mark. To avoid like having the same people on stream. Could be good. Let me just quickly take a look here. Did these guys start playing it? They did, but it wasn't that long ago. We might do this instead. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly go over the stream here. We're gonna quickly change some stuff around. We're gonna do Scatter's match instead on stream. Alright. Out just fine. We're gonna go into sub 32. Thank you. My students were making fun of me for wearing this shirt. Can you believe it? It's a cool ass shirt, bro. Can't believe it. Alright. So we got a little bit of a wait. Let me just have a look for bracket. I'll show you guys what we're dealing with. We are dealing with a situation that looks like this. So we have, of course, the scatter match on stream. Actually, let me do this since we are top 32. Oh, no, I guess we have to do it that way. So we are going to have SoBeater playing against Bruhi right now. Winner of that is going to get scatter on stream. Oh, wait, maybe. No, never mind. We'll take this. I take it back. We'll do this. What's it? A freaky ace? Can't believe it. Alright, so we'll do this instead. And yeah. That was the original plan. I just thought it would take too long, really, for that match to get sorted. But it didn't. So Sin on Potemkin up against, we're going to have Thunder Kitty back after making a couple of, upsets. That is very much fair. I can't believe I just spent time like mapping one thing out and then it turned out, wrong all along. Alright, so Sin is going to be UK and of course Thunder Kitty Norway. Love to see it. Hello, Scandinavians doing well. We are top 32 now. So that means one more, you're top 16, and one extra, you're top 8. That's kind of hype. Not gonna lie. It's very close. We already have SonYs is ready for our next top 16. Got to go against either Kattla or Milkshake. And then we got a little bit of a longer wait for the other way around. So looks like we do have both fellas in here. Sin again gonna be rocking the not the Potemkin. I'm confused. What's going on here? Yeah, it's kind of weird. It is kind of weird. Like, it's nice because it's, in the end it saves time kind of, but like, I don't mind going to a quick character select. I guess this is still better, really. Even though it is kind of weird. I would say I do prefer Tekken for something. You know, like where you just go ranked match, pick your character, pick a stage, you're just on online training, and then you get a match. That's kind of nice. Like, it's weird for me when you have to pick, like, pre-pick a character in, like, an online profile and then press matchmaking and then you get in there. There we go. Half-Life lost already. Thunder Kitty doing pretty well here. And Strucking, what an anti-air as well, man. Holy. That kill, easy peasy, and Thunder Kitty will go up 1-0. Very nice, very nice. We need to have Dawkins be good in the matchup because you, like, again, hella good job making it into top 16, but losing to a Swede, that's like ooh, can't have that happen again. Worst case scenario, you know? Oh, the super. Oh, the cross up working. Just blowing up the super there, alright. PRC to extend. Forward here. Hammerfall connecting, and Sin is going to get around on the board. Also, I like that just running, I guess, random select stage. That's always requires two people with at least decent PCs. That's always a little bit scary. Gonna jump in. Look at that pressure again. Big counter hit there. Break the wall. Yes, sir. We go 1-1. All right, chat. What the hell is going on in this bracket? I'm so confused. Like, it's hype, but I'm so... Joe the Conductor beat PataChu 3-2. What's going on, man? It's just like, oops, all upsets. That's crazy, dude. Joke. Right, gonna get that perfect. YR seeing to stay safe here, jumping over. Ooh, a little bit of a trade. Another jump in, not gonna work out. We see the pressure. Thunder Kitty coming in. Anti-air from Sin though. And that's gonna be a lot of damage off that Buster. Not gonna be able to kill here, but that is easily gonna kill. And then we all tied up one round apiece here. Doing really well here. Sin Now Potemkin, of course, Sin usually rocking that ship. So a little bit of a stark difference, I would say. FABZ also apparently has been on the Slayer. Oh, yo, that is gonna hurt so much. And we are as well gonna get the knockdown. It's not gonna be the heavy knockdown here, looks like. Yeah, surely won't be. RC, good luck. The low is gonna throw out that burst though, and the Hammerfall is gonna take care of the jump in. So there we go. It is gonna be Sin now up 2-1. A little bit of damage.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Jump in. Again, Thunder Kitty with a lot of pressure. What does that even mean, Alexia? That Sin-like inspection? No, but I mean, what does that even mean? That's absolutely confused. Alright, gonna get the throw. Another throw. Just crushing. Alright, getting you know, a little bit of space there with the burst. Oh, the fully charged, dropping the combo. Oh, that's cinema. No way. Didn't believe. Oh man. Alright, pushed again towards the wall here. Got 2 stacks of tension. An RC. And there we go. You're not supposed to hype, you know, be hyped for, like, pop off for Sin when Sin's not, you know, winning. Right. Let's see. One chance we're gonna go. And man, that is Sin-like inspection. Going for that chip when stuff gets rough. Oh. Burst. Counter. Alright, immediate burst right back. Jump 2K, my beloved. What? Yo, 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 yo. Is that? I wonder if it's Strive having some issues today or what, because that's like a bunch of times we had like hella slowdowns. But I guess every time was Thunder Kitty, right? Thunder Kitty matches. Maybe there's something there. What else? Oh, that's a big whiff. Oi, 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 oi. That is rough. Yeah, I wonder if it's spectating or what was. Maybe it could be the stage, honestly, right? The stage is kind of not great.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
No, I do think it's caused by the stage. Yeah.
Johnny wins.
Yeah. Let me just quickly do a test, see what's going on here. But I do think it's the random stage doing it, yeah. Alright, we're running it back this final game because, again, it was kind of obvious that was very unplayable for both players, apparently. This is not council. Yeah, they're just gonna walk forward. Alright. They were supposed to switch to council. Alright. It's kind of chugging along a little bit as well, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess this stage also was known to be bad originally, right? It's kind of a shame that there's so many stages that can cause issues. I guess it's... well... I don't know. I guess like Tekken is the same. So we are replaying that final game again. Normally, according to the rules, it would be ThunderKitty win. They did play, but it was like so obvious that it wasn't a proper game. So I'm gonna run it back. That's fine. Corrupt TO, by the way. Alright. There we go. Hopefully no issues anymore. You can all see what's gonna happen here. We are finally moving on to a good stage. Alright. What a bait there. You know, we've been talking about Sin-like inspection, but what about ThunderKitty-like inspection? Because holy, the reads, man, off the wall. Gonna connect. We are gonna... yeah. Alright, there we go. That's some of that Sin-like inspection I was waiting for, you know? Good anti-air, using the jabs. Sin-like inspection on the mix as well, the lows. Another Sin-like inspection read. Oi, 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 got 2 sticks of butter. Let's see that Sin-like inspection. The combo is gonna connect. And there we go. Because it's Sin-like inspection. You know this. It's a classic commentary term. Thunder Kitty does have burst now. Again, this match looks really good now compared to those, so that's nice. Get the overhead. One sticker butter, gonna spend on BRC. Oi, 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 what a mix. Sin-like inspection not working out there on defense. Gonna YRC so strong in this patch. Oh, Sin-like inspection moment right there. Is this the Sin-like inspection moment 37? Alright, it looked good. Looked good. Again, that freaking sucks. And it's, I don't know, you know. That had to be that way, but yeah, we are gonna run it like that because it was obvious that that final game was unplayable. Again, normally wouldn't let it run, but that is sometimes what as a TO, that's my TO inspection. One would say that that's kind of Sin-like as well. The YRC glitch. God, someone please explain, chat. No. It's like, I don't know exactly what it is that causes the glitch, especially for like combos and such, but for YRC it's now just a lot stronger, which means that normally what you could do, right, is you could run up, you could do a, I don't know, you do like a slash, and then you could just kind of block, you know, to bait out the YRC, stuff like that, but it doesn't work anymore. Now the YRC is like insanely, you know, bulked up, so you'll just get YRC'd in your face pretty much no matter what. So those kind of mixes don't really work anymore. Taking out some of the mind games is how I understood it. Again, I'm a Tekken player, so if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's Evil Ace on comms. Don't worry about it. It's right there. I mean, you can see like the. What rank? Right now, honestly, I'm not even playing Tekken. I was Tekken God in Season 1, but I haven't played Season 2. All right. That is why they keep YCing, yeah. I do agree. Ace is pretty good. Ace is pretty good. You know, as the evil side, I do think that, you know, be a little bit better, but that'd be. We will have Karama-chan on later, so that's actually going to be fairly soon. Wait, what did I put on stream there? That makes no sense. I accidentally put like a random stream match and loses. What the hell? Alright. Pressure in, jumping in as well. A lot of tension stacking up here for Milkshake. Actually, soHn taking out Jetstream, by the way. Oh, a little bit of an upset there, maybe. Run up, bro. The classic Ram special. Been doing that since season 1, baby. Chat. There's one thing. There's one big issue. Yeah, I have one huge issue actually. Is that we have like almost 100 people watching. But why do we have 32 codes remaining on match? It's like we've gone for 1 week. You guys forget how to claim codes. Can't believe it. Or shouts to Jonesy, Farsight, T-Man, Ratch, Pasol, Bundin, Elfit, GRW, Alternate, Saltmania, and Sushi Sparkle. Claiming those codes. Y'all are the goats. The rest of you, shame. Hope your bracket will be filled with, I don't know what's worse now, Potemkin and Happy Chaos. Counter hit, oi oi oi. And that is soHn. Ah, perfect. For Milkshake. Been a while since I saw Milkshake, I think.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice anti-air with it gone there. And just a run up 5D, why not? And the air throw as well coming out. Sir, get cursed. Not a lot of bullets left here though for Milkshake. Got 3 left, got 2 charged up now. There we go. Downstairs. PLC there to try and gap the space a little bit. That's going to be hard. Nice using that RC to get out of the corner. Yep. It is going to be that first round here for Milkshake. In the RC, we're throwing the sword, yes sir. RC to stay safe. I wonder if the YRC is going to be even like going to be really good actually in the Ram matchup there in the corner. It triggers so early. Pretty good. Both players just RC to stay safe, but it is gonna be that soHn gonna get the hit running in. Oh, just a burst to stay alive, but the sword explosion gonna take care of that, and we're all tied up 1-1 here. All the way to the wall. Deus Ex Machina. The hard knockdown here. Got the curse as well. A lot of bullets. Ooh, good air to air as well. soHn in a lot of trouble. That is going to connect, but spends the burst wisely, staying alive here. One might say that soHn-like inspection. Gonna get another throw. That's 2 in a row now. And if you're Milkshake, you're starting to get a little bit worried, right? Because that is 2 bars of meter on the side of soHn. But it doesn't matter. Gonna be that Milkshake tying it all up.
one. Let's rock.
Goomba Stomp. I think like there we go. Happy Kiss going. Wahoo! Wah! Whoa, 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 whoa! Dude, somebody has made that, right? The Mario voice mod for Happy Chaos. Chill that exists. There's one for Nago. Well, Nago doesn't have a Goomba Stomp. Imagine playing Happy Chaos on the Joy-Cons. Holy. Actually a bunch of characters. Holy. Okay. I break the wall. Does the Switch 2 actually have Strive on it? And does that have crossplay? Because I know Virtua Fighter, there was some game. It does. I do wonder. Why are you saying it does and saying no? Okay, it runs well. No crossplay. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Because I'm a little bit, that's one thing, like, cross-playing with the Switch is scary, dude. I almost don't want that. Oh yeah, Street Fighter. Switch crossplay. I mean, there's a reason why Smash players, they call the online tournaments, they call them Wi-Fi tournaments. Yeah, it could be because of custom version, right? Because if you look at the Switch 2 version of SF6, it definitely looks like it's more like crusty than regular Street Fighter 6, you know what I mean? Interesting, actually. Well, for being Capcom Pro Tour, being Capcom Pro Tour legal, how would that work? Because it's like most of it is on. Oh, it's online. Most of it. That's true, actually. All right, so you could pull up to your Pro Tour online qualifier on the Switch. That's crazy. It's good. I was playing it on release. I was actually playing it on a Steam Deck, and honestly, it kind of didn't run very well. It ran kind of yikes. Like it did run, but it wasn't like right. I mean, I do think Wi-Fi Warriors is something that you've been saying for a long time in all kind of FGC, honestly. That's not like a Smash term specifically. Yeah, I think it's like way older. I do like casuals more than friendlies. Man, dude, I saw that meme. There's like a meme with Light and L from Death Note, and it's like when your opponent says friendlies instead of casuals after the set. Good. Dude, I love Sex Kick, dude. That's funny. Unlike stocks. I like that they have like Moonwalk, Sex Kick. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I hate Dido as well. Dido is okay, but like, I like Miro more. tomahawk. True, the tomahawk. Yep. I love that it has a term like this. Uh-oh, we're gonna super. And that's gonna be it, 3-1. Smashes has a lot of terms for a lot of things that probably shouldn't have terms. Yeah. So it's like imagine if you do a I don't know. If you beat someone 3-1 in the mirror on a Thursday, it's called a happy noon, you know? It's like that. It's like Smash terms. Apparently there's a term that's spacies. But spacies, it doesn't mean like spacing or anything like that. It's not like, you know, we turn footsies into spacies. It's just characters from space. It's called spacies, like Fox, Falco. But yeah, exactly. It's like that, right? You drop a super, but it's actually a setup. That's a, you know, it's the 1cc. That's exactly how it kind of is. It's because a lot of the, you know, words are like named after players or like ancient tech. So it's kind of interesting how that works out, I guess. The Soldy mix, true.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Actually, we do have Calvo. I do like the bolt in Strive. That's one thing I think is funny. There we go, running in. Let's see the trumpet. Yes, sir, that works out. So be in a bit of trouble here. He's so strong. Faust. Thank you, but I can't take. It wasn't me who made it. It was Farside who made it. But it was super great. I agree. He spent like a whole day drawing Potemkin bolt, figuring out how it looked best. Alright, super. Get that damage. Alright, throw. It all up. Of course, game one, we got a lot of gaming to go. I see a lot of players going to the stage. I assume then that means it's pretty lenient on the PC. It looks nice though. Good stage. I like it. Pressure, but not having it. True, Faust is top 1, right? I heard that as well. Like, why else would Faust be doing this well in top 16? think Faust needs to be nerfed, man. Like, for real. This character's too good. Oh. The funny thing is, for YouTube, they can't see the VODs, of course, or see the Twitch comments. And sometimes I've said something like this, and I just have angry comments on YouTube saying like, "How could you ask for Faust to be nerfed, man?" Blah blah blah. It's like, Jesus Christ. I love YouTube. All right. There we go. So game 1, gonna go to Soap Eater. True, low profile is too strong. I think we're all saying that, right? Also, thank you to Spaceman Spiff, Caro Dandy, Alvar, Terrachrome, Tarami Galaxy, Volton, Becknerd, and Scope for playing with the codes. Appreciate it. So we got a little bit extra here. We've got 24 codes left, chat. So, we've done half the codes before to 8. That's alright, but we could get even more codes claimed, please. I'll cry if we don't. Sure, we can share the white monster. Also, yeah, that's Farsa in chat. She was the one running the stream setup. For if you remember when you had to go on stream, she was the stream manager for the side stream, and also she was the one who made the shirts for Wrestle and so. So big shoutouts. Yeah, the mini boss. I think honestly it was like the whole event was just run smoothly. From what I heard, like it seemed like every single tournament was just running really well. So it was like good stuff all around, man. Like really, really good. But it was a lot of planning, I would say. Like, I don't know, I assume other events do the same. But we had so many damn meetings, dude. Like, crazy. Yeah, dude, it's PS5s. It's... You kind of have to run on PS5, right? But because it's too expensive doing PC, at least for us. But yeah, like I hate the PS5s, man. Jesus Christ. It took so much time to. I assume if you're a TO, you know, but setting up all the factory resetting like 80 PCs. Factory resetting 80 PS5s, installing the games on hotel Wi-Fi. And getting everything set up with the settings, turning off Bluetooth, everything individual for every single PlayStation. Holy, that took long. And then you gotta factory reset them after you're done as well. Spent so many hours doing that. We had, I think there was one case of one of the ports on the PS5 melting a little bit. It's like not the port itself that melts, because we had that happen at our local as well. It's the blue protective thing on the USB port that melts. Yeah, like a connector thing. It's not the port, it's like the connector that melts. But the thing is, luckily, if that gets stuck in your cable for your stick or whatever, you can actually just pull it out with some, tweezers, pliers, whatever. Small if you have tiny pliers. Because we had that happen at a local, and the guy could just fix it himself with no issue. Yeah. Yeah, luckily, I would say. All right. But yeah, that is going to be Soap 3.0. Yeah, I think PS4 version, luckily, there's like nothing there. Oh, there's Karma. There's Michelle. They had Stumber shirt. Let's go. That's the limited edition 2019 Headstumber t-shirt. There we go. You can't buy it. What's good, Karma?
Hi. Everything is fine. How are you doing?
Yeah, it's good.
Join straight into top 8 here.
Yeah, got pretty high tournament. That's what Discord screen share is so weird now. Like it works really.
It's a bit messy, I would say, but generally speaking, if it works, it works. I don't like the change of menu, but maybe I'm just not accustomed to it.
One sec.
Yeah, let me to prepare a little bit of like a tournament watch setup, because I forgot that I need a bracket, because I of course check the matches, and for what I have seen, we have a pretty good runs from all over the bracket, and the first set's going to be IndoorTurtle versus Milkshake.
Yep.
I wonder who Turtle gonna use, because they do play a lot of Unika nowadays, but everybody knows it's originally a Baiken player.
Yeah, it's interesting. I haven't really seen I haven't seen any Unika actually in tournament for Salty. I mean, it makes sense. Was released right at the weekend of Headstumber. Wasn't allowed at Headstumber, and I mostly just watched Salty and Headstumber, so I haven't seen her at all. I know she's kind of like a little bit like Order Soul, I heard.
She is pretty special, but we already had like a few winners. I think Scriptor won. I think it was either last Wild Tide. Yeah, Scriptor won last Wild Tide, as well as used a lot of Unika during this like country team tournament. I forgot the name actually. It was really hype, but at the same time, it was a long running event. So I stumbled a little bit, reminding myself what the name of this event actually was.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. So of course we have IndoorTurtle going with weird flags.
As usual. You never seen them using their original flag, I think. At least I don't even know what.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah, for now they use the flags of. I'm pretty sure like a 50% of Europe. Who knows what's gonna rock in the end, if they will be able to compete till grand finals and so on. But yeah, Milkshake already there, and this is very interesting matchup. Like many Baiken players don't play it a lot, like saying it's pretty much unwinnable in tournament settings. Like if you play FT5, FT3, yeah, this is unwinnable. But I do believe that by a nature of being a Vortex character, Baiken actually can compete pretty good. Of course, it's going to be a very hard matchup, because Happy Chaos still being Happy Chaos, very unique character. So it might be interesting, and I don't know anything about Unika Happy Chaos.
I also think that saying like something is almost impossible tournament blah blah blah, it's like, no, it's not. Shut up. It's not.
Yeah,
that's capped.
I mean,
it can be very
matchups.
difficult. It can be insanely lopsided matchup, but it's never impossible.
Yeah. I mean, there is impossible matchup, but not in our game. Like in older games, people like saying, "Oh, damn, and new fighters, those new fightings, they are pretty lame, and they are unbalanced." have you played the older fighting games?
Yeah, I don't think there's a single 8-2 matchup, or barely even 7-3 matchup in newer games. If you play old games, like enjoy, was it like Zangief against Sagat Street Fighter 2? See if you can win that matchup. Also, very cute cat. Holy shit.
Oh. Yeah. Jumping out of nowhere as well as we jumping straight into top 8, our first match, IndoorTurtle and Milkshake, and our predictions were wrong. It's actually Unika. And straight with the stun dipper. Pretty sure nobody really knows the name of the moves. Yes, I do know that stun dipper is a penetrate, and that's all. And for now we see a lot of it, and able to make it not only safe, but to continue pressure. What's a weird button press from IndoorTurtle, possible misplaced button. And now Milkshake with some HC gameplay was able to get a combo and return some resources down the line. Like, have you seen this concentration? It was like 1%.
I'm just gonna get it up here slightly. The YRC again, so good right now, but doesn't help out, and we're just gonna get another Deus Ex Machina and another wall break into that kill.
Now Milkshake is a little bit more aggressive round start. IndoorTurtle was able to get a hit, but now without a burst, you're going to suffer wall break for sure. But no drops! Oh my god, commentator curse straight from the beginning. Nice bro. A lot of overhead, but no RC continuation. What weird makes Milkshake not shaken by it. And now punish for the throw with a bullet, so it's not gonna kill. Very hard situation to be in. Oh, what? Blue Wild Assault, into Blue Wild Assault, into jump in, and I don't even know what's actually killed IndoorTurtle. Possibly, it was just pretty much cheap damage from the shot.
Yeah.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, aggressive front star from IndoorTurtle with penetration, and now, oh my god, this glow slash would be actually kinda nice, but no continuation. Tries to shimmy Milkshake, very nice anti-air, but no conversion of it. Unika does suffer a lot without having like a big, nice, juicy conversion of 6D, so you're usually going to see like a one hit with some sort of special continuation. Usually her version of Michael Ford is a go-to. And now Shimmy, Milkshake, decided to reset in IndoorTurtle in corner, and now PRC to continue pressure into the low. Lots of plus frames.
So just gonna continue in, big counter hit, gonna connect the throw.
Okay. Time to zone out, but now decided to close the gap, actually hit the shot, but no continuation, very hard, no bullets. Only normals, but Milkshake still able to get some pressure on IndoorTurtle. Very brave burst, able to get one bullet and a dream, no bullet, and still some meter.
Hello.
Very scrambly situation. Lots of missed normals, but you know, when you need one hit, anything works.
Connecting, running up again, pressuring, but IndoorTurtle managing to get out of that pressure. Not for long, we just right back into it.
Going to be a very hard situation. Yes, you have a burst, but at the same time, Milkshake almost got his 50 meter and straight into the super we go. Another wall break. Love to see it. Nice URC. Milkshake does not try to jump out of 2S. Her 2S with like at a low follow-up is a projectile, a huge disjoint, but at the same time I think all options after are jumpable. Like you can do anything to not make opponent jump. Maybe DP works, but I'm not sure. Anything else should be jumpable. Oh my god, this damage of a gunslinger. Now we're going to see a burst from IndoorTurtle. Continuing pressure does not allow Milkshake to enter any stances to drop any projectile overhead. Just to continue with the meteor. Oh my god, deflect. Now you don't have a burst and you don't have a meteor, but at the same time IndoorTurtle failed to get a nice punish. Continuing pressure in the corner we go. Now that's a very neat block on it. And another overhead block. Milkshake, a little bit shaky play from him. Now was able to get the distance and now back again into the neutral. Fist bump, PRC, punish on the backdash. Will be able to continue with the full combo, of course.
Yep.
Another match.
Stuff there, and yeah, that is gonna be Milkshake now up 2-0. Really strong hit.
It's not the end for IndoorTurtle, so we might see a little bit of unique comeback, if you know what I mean. At the same time, yeah, there are a lot of struggle in defense. Like IndoorTurtle obviously knows the matchup against Happy Chaos. It's just a little bit struggle to actually get momentum as Unika if you're not accustomed to it.
Jump in, that is gonna hurt.
Has 50 meter, might be some devious mix incoming, but no, decided to just basically strike throw, you know, still a great option. I love the phases from Milkshake, worked a lot, like he pretty much, sure, if like I press 2K, if I hit them, okay, I'll just continue pressure with RC, if not, I'll catch the backdash, and it works almost flawlessly, at least in this match. Oh, mid, no burst from IndoorTurtle, and now Milkshake, very neat conversion, and oh, drop the mix. RC to continue pressure. Mid punish on jump 2K, unable to get any Okizeme of this DP, so now need to close the distance.
There we go. Gonna fire up, running in. Throw.
Oh, still no damage. We don't see much of like arbalest conversions from IndoorTurtle. He keeps it simple, and for now, it somewhat works. Just gives Milkshake more free time to actually try and move something around during the pressure, which is not a great lead. And now, oh, dropped instant overhead, but still, with the burst, can continue the pressure. IndoorTurtle in a very bad situation, was able to get the blue. Another bait. Not now. Oh, what an unfortunate wall stick. No burst for you, Turtle, and Milkshake 3-0.
Yep.
Goes straight into the winner finals.
Super clean there. It's a 3-0, yeah, I should say. And yeah, winners finals. Milkshake, again, just having really good performances, man. There's something about these European Happy Chaoses. I don't know what they're eating, but you know, I'll have some of the same.
Yeah, and what's the best? Not many European Happy Chaoses actually don't play this character.
Yep.
And I feel this mentality actually keeps them from losing. And we're going to have a second match, and now this is very scary. It should be a mirror between Eva Kirb and Soap Eater, both representing Johnny.
Yep.
I do know Soap has a ram in his back pocket. At least he trained her, or they trained her, a few weeks ago? Or something like this. There was a lot of ram from Soap during like SFGs. I do believe it was Wild Tide 2 where we could see ram. And Kirb keeps it together is Johnny. It's a good pick. Why change it? But at the same time, on this team tournament, Soap still rocked Johnny and was one of the playmaker for their team. So let's see. Going to be a very wild match. I'm pretty sure nothing one-sided for us today.
So yeah, it's gonna go into the mirror. Actually, we have so many Johnnies, but I feel like it's rare you see the mirror. Maybe that's just me.
They just delete each other during the brackets without us noticing this. But yeah, there's lots of Johnny nowadays, and I mean, character is cool, character is strong, so you're gonna see many players play them. And yeah, so Peter able to get an easy conversion, no burst for Kirb, so now positive. Both standing on this 50 tension. Oh my god, 6k and another one, so never scared to press 6k. Like, they know this button is strong. Oh! That was a wrong side super. But at the same time you have 50 meter, you can cancel it out and actually gain momentum because Kirb tried to punish, but wasn't fast enough. You know, PRC time mix. Now, neat situation for Kirb and turns it around with the burst, so an interesting placement now. Checks his punch. No later.
Throw. Man, I can't believe these two are rocking colors that are so similar as well. It's hard to see, man.
It's very hard to say, especially in this stage, you know, they have like a little bit of red tint, but we can for sure say who is going to lose some HP, and for now it's Kirb, so after the wall break, Soap on the right side, so don't lose them. Kirb has lots of meter to play with, but the distance doesn't allow for anything. Oh my god, what a neat conversion. This faster C able to get the super, and now it's 1-0 for Soap.
Yeah.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, let's go to the second match. Soap playing much more aggressive than Kirb. You can notice even in their like defense patterns, but Kirb still staying strong. Decided not to use burst there, but oh, what an unfortunate timing. And that's my name for the wall break. You have a 50 meter afterwards, very scary situation. Especially as Johnny, you don't have much of a defense option, so next mix might be actually pretty dicey. And oh, he drops the conversion.
Super. Sir, that's a lot of damage. And got 2 sticks of butter here for Soap. That is going to be a rough situation for Kirb. Let's see. Oh, yo, that's not going to work out.
You can guess all the 50-50s, so... And for the record, Soap actually uses a lot of 2D in pressure, so it's hard. And now, 6k actually works as a neat punish. Decided to use VA to get the wall break, but drops the super, because I'm pretty sure you don't want Soap to be in neutral with a full meter. Discovered. Air deal, PRC on BRC, on another BRC, lots of RCs down there, and now all the meter without any return for anybody. Back to the neutral we go. Kirb able to get continued pressure with his guard crush ultimate card. Let's see. Not gonna lie, I always get a bit salty when I see 6k as anti-air. This button just drops out of nowhere, and look at this amazing chase from Soap. Peter with the meter drop to us and OTG, what a scramble situation. Kirb was so close to the sun.
Yep.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
On the misfiner, nice awareness for Kirb. Doesn't let Soap to get free of his EMEA. Now 6k yet again as a punish. No wall break combo just to keep the momentum going. That's my name for Kirb. What a nice start. I have 85 on the timer. Let's see. Super PRC. That's an answer. A really hard technique to play against one. Drops the wall break. Soap actually needed it a lot. Yet again, super PRC into BRC and able to get a punish on 2k.
First around, so Kirb trying to get on and bracket it. Oh, big counter hit. Hard thing alive because Soap want to get that spot in the winners finals. Got Milkshake there waiting. Tension building up. Wanna see instant pressure here.
Very scary situation, but yet again, Kirb not scared. It was a nice combo, and now back to the neutral we go with the meter. We already seen some scramble situation when these two have attention to play with. Dash in, / counter hit. Of course, you want to use a burst right there. Here, playing it patiently with the meter. Card in place. Everything only meets. So was able to get out of pressure and back to the combo. No wall break. PRC. Oh, yet again the 6k, and look at this conversion.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
And Sun got a wall break because you want to get as much damage as possible. What's the mix? BRC, I really like BRC against Johnny as a defense mechanic. I use it a lot, and we already seen Soap and Kirb utilizing it against the card Oki. Saves many lives.
So there, we got 2 bars of meter here, and that will do it. The overdrive coming out, and SoBeater's gonna beat even Kirb. Yeah, 3-0 in the jail. Yeah. Damn.
Soap strays strong. Like for now, I don't feel. Okay, like actually, let me see the bracket. The whole bracket is 3-0. All the bracket against Ellwood, against Brohich, against Scotter, against Easy, and Kirb. All the way 3-0. They are on point right now, and of course, we're going to see them a lot more in our winner finals against Milkshake. But down the line, we're going to have a loser bracket. Already have one. Already at, oh my god, it's a rare sight. You rarely see this nickname in loser's bracket. Okay, maybe in loser's bracket is okay, but in first round of top 8 loser bracket, nah. This tournament is stacked. We're going to have a PataChu against Easy.
Yeah, and you know, it's PataChu saying, you know, I'm gonna go to losers early. You know why? Then I can eliminate all the toughest competition, you know, through losers, easy peasy. Don't have to worry about it the rest of the bracket. It's a big brain.
I don't know. Knowing PataChu, they probably want to play a little bit more in winners because, you know, when you have more break between matches, like as usually the bracket goes, and if you have more breaks, you have more time to play the Necrodancer game, you know?
That's true. I do think, though, who was it that beat PataChu? Was it it was Joe the Conductor that beat PataChu. I don't know who Joe plays this patch. Because I could feel like it might be a Unika thing, either PataChu playing Unika maybe, or Joe playing Unika, new character, right? Or PataChu trying out Elfeld, who knows? Or it could just be Joe playing out of the mind, because Joe is just also really, really good. Yeah.
Is that true? And they still in bracket going to compete against either Pieta or FABZ to actually qualify for top 8. But let's have our attention on EZ, because it probably is the best Faust, or maybe like second to best Faust we have right now. So if PataChu going to stay SonnyCB like his usual pick, or even Elfeld, the scramble, the fight going to be awesome.
Yeah. See.
I really want to know what's people thinking about like SonnyCB Faust matchup, because every time Faust on screen, I keep repeating the same sentences. Faust, consider it not so strong character, not so like broken or something, but in the same time, he's surely stands his own ground. And everybody I ask like, okay, well, what's your matchup against Faust? And I'd be like, oh, shouldn't be hard, but you know, it's a weird character, you don't know how to play against them, it's very hard to play against them, but at the same time, they're not strong. It's a very tricky, I would say freaky character even.
Yeah. Thing.
Many people notice, like straight from the beginning, when you speak about Faust matchup, Crawl is the main point of attention. Like, oh, he crawls under so many things. And I do believe that Crawl might actually help us a lot. Like, Far Slash being... How would I say? Can you say it's the best on block reward Far Slash? Because you can pretty much go straight into close range by using Peak or pretty much any other Synth special.
Yeah.
So if you like get under it, maybe get a little bit of Need Punish, something like 2D or even a Far Slash of your own, might annoy a lot of sim players, but at the same time, focusing too much on Crawl actually opens you up to many low options, because to Crawl you don't need to actually block, you need to move somewhere, you need to move forward, usually to actually get this Crawl animation. And if you're moving forward while holding down forward, of course any low option going to open you.
Yep. Alright, so PataChu is in the room. We're gonna have to see how this one turns out. Again, chat, please, if you haven't, go and claim a match. Oh, I can't spell either. I was just making fun of Craig for not being able to spell it, but then I can't. They go match arena, we've got 23 codes left. Please, let's get them claimed so we can get a little bit extra money for these hype players, giving us such a good tournament.
That's true, and straight from the overhead we go PataChu. Decided to go all aggressive, doesn't let easy too much space to work around his items, and for now 2-kill conversion, B&B, but looks at this damage, and a clean hit of course. RC to continue. Pretty great plate economy from PataChu. You see the driver easy tries to actually get some spacing, an amazing check by 2P. Not much of a reward, just pretty much denying PataChu of what they want. And so instantly bursts. Pata still has 1 food meter. They're not hungry, and look at this, overhead has a meter to continue the combo. Slowly regaining food meter and having positive. Easy in a very bad spot, but was able to TP out. Now Mini Faust not able to cover his dad. Pata is very scary. He like feels your timings when to get in, and it's a very useful knowledge as a scene player, because yeah, of course you have a long range buttons, but at the same time, if you weave them in unfortunate timing, you're gonna get punished. And PataChu not scared. He like plays full screen, but at the same time, you can feel that Easy is scared to play even on full screen. Tries to cover the distance, but PataChu press the buttons and get it in the right moment. Very neat to HP up into the barrel. Was able to jump out from 6k.
Oh, and big counter hit there.
Elkhorn, oh, to the wall break we go. No, decided to stay in corner. Continue pressure, but Easy on the wave, not so long. Burst incoming. Hammer and Meteors finally was able to block the side switch. Trade in favor of PataChu. And here we go with punish. No full combo, a little bit wrong on a distance. 6k, amazing blocks from Easy. And now this could be it.
Oh, there we go, the throw. And yeah, PataChu gonna go up 2-0, and Izzy in a lot of trouble.
PataChu is still seed 1 and one of the hardest contender in EU region.
100%.
So yeah, it's very scary to place against them, and it's not only like as seen as a character against the PataChu, because he knows his conversions right. So you don't want to be wrong, because if you wrong against Scene, you're gonna see lots of HP dropping from you. And what's the worst part? You drop HP, you give them positive for majority of time, and you're going to lose a lot more afterwards. Like, look at this. You'll love to see it. Into the Tyrant Rave. Oh, what the mix with an overhead and RC to actually side switch. No much was gained, but now, oh, interesting. Easy decided to use hard knockdown, drop some items, but get killed by it's like fury from a mini Faust that allowed PataChu to keep the pressure running. You have guard crush pressure, double overhead. If this is all to get some space, PataChu doesn't allow Easy to get anything of this minus frame situation. And into the wall break, as I said, RTL. What an amazing super. Burst on point. Pata looked for it with a slight delay in a combo. NRC yet again. The burst bait, but burst was used in the right timing. Into the common throw we go with the mix.
No, that trumpet doesn't work out though. Run up the low counter hit. And yeah, PataChu 3-0.
2 rounds in a row you get betrayed by your own trumpet. That's unfortunate. But a very nice run from Easy. And PataChu continues into top 5. Yeah, we still have some time by the looks of it, so bracket doesn't really change. I wonder why there's any problems with P8 and FABZ?
Let me see.
Yeah.
This was such a quick match that, you know.
Yeah, understandable. It's just like I look for this player for some time.
No. So FABZ and FABZ won apparently, and score just hasn't been updated, and they're playing Joe right now.
Okay. So we
we
wait
do
for the match.
IndoorTurtle, and we can do PataChu. Yeah, soHn just having a wait. I guess we could do PataChu again if PataChu doesn't mind. I'm sure he doesn't.
I mean, he's all fired up, so it's might even work better for them, you know?
Alright.
I feel we're going to stay Unika, so we're going to have a brother and sister fight. Please tell me it's not a spoiler for now, because I mean, anime is already out and we have both of these characters in game.
See, alright, what happens here?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. When she released, you probably wanna see anime already.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen a single episode of the anime, so
I was hyped. If you like remember, I even did like show match event right before it released, or during the release of first episode. It just overlapped like in an hour.
Yeah,
I was pretty hyped, and I never touched it, and I feel a little bit ashamed. Yeah.
It's like for me, like I don't know, like I like the gameplay, but I'm actually not invested in like. I watched the Tekken anime, but I'm not invested in like Guilty Gear the story at all. If you know what I mean.
I mean, I am invested, but at the same time, I just feel like, do I actually want to watch anything now? You know, it's just this time of year when you have lots of content, but at the same time, while having lots of content, you don't watch any of it.
Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. Like, there's too much to choose from. You're like, what should I do? And then you just watch shorts on your phone instead.
Exactly.
Yeah, the classic.
Yeah, just let's hope we're going to see a full-on video, not a shorts now in this match, because Pata is very scary, and I'm pretty sure they already know some nitpicky situations in Unika pressure. Because for now, all my knowledge stands from point when, okay, I want to block to S and jump to be safe. But first day, have you seen the hitbox on this 2S follow-up?
I have not. Dude, I could not be more out of the loop on new things. It's I always get my my Strive knowledge from Salty Stream, and since we had Headstumber, I've like completely skipped the patch kinda. So for like stuff like Unika, I'm also clueless. Let's see.
I'll just gonna drop it in a commentary section of Discord. I want to have your reaction, like, on stream.
Let me see.
The best thing, it's only accessible off 2S on block or hit, so you can't like whiff cancel into this.
You know what? I have been thinking maybe, you know, I've been playing Axel for this entire game. I've been thinking about Unika looks kind of, I don't know, a little bit interesting.
Yeah, we're going to see a little bit of it, and PataChu against IndoorTurtle.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the
That's going to be an interesting match, because both characters are kind of like mid-rangey, if you want to say something like that. Of course, Unika prefers a little bit longer range, but at the same time, her conversions and conversion ability suffers against SonnyCB. And of course, like, you can compare anyone to SonnyCB if we go in like conversion base. He can combo out of anything. So it's going to be a very scary neutral for Turtle.
Yeah. So this is like, so SonnyCB is like the Alex of Guilty Gear, right? So what's Unika like if we like do Street Fighter, the new characters? Unika's like the Ingrid of Street Fighter. It's like the new generation.
Maybe even like something like Cammy, you know, because Cammy wasn't present till the fourth population actually.
Cammy was still like, she was in 2, right? Still the extended version of 2. So
yeah, extended. I did forget about it.
Third Strike. Who's like newcomer? Third Strike. Could be Unika. Well, doesn't matter. SonnyCB is not Luke. I think SonnyCB is more like... Oh yeah, SonnyCB could be Luke. Then who would be Alex? Yeah. Would Alex be Kai? Kai was kind of late to the party, I guess. So he was like introduced in Overture or something.
Kai? No. SonnyCB was introduced in Overture.
Okay. Then SonnyCB might be Alex still. No Luke. Lucky. But it's broken. With the overhead.
Oh, was able to get a little bit of late JH. Now into the Volt Break, of course, pressing dust to get an optimal damage. Into Stun Deeper we go, and Arbalest combo. This one only possible near the wall because you want to get this wall. Oh my god. Wall bounce, I forgot the word bounce, but we can see a lot of bouncing in this combo, and now Turtle in a scary position decided to use URC, but oh my god. He just reminded us that he still plays Sin Kiske, so run in, throw.
Just like father, just like son, you know.
For now we have like a most family friendly fighting game, you know. Everybody in family can have a character of their own. You have that, you have mother, you have a grandpa, and even grandma, sister and brother, everybody here.
I mean, where is... And we need Justice back, right? Because Justice is Asuka, so we need Justice back. Not that Asuka, but a different Asuka. Don't worry about it. Justice is Soul's wife, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, same as a Jacko.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of convoluted story.
Yeah, and of course, was the OG having the Michael sword as well. I just want to throw the, you know... Yeah, I just want to throw the projectiles, like the missiles Justice had that just beat every other missile for no reason. It was so funny.
Oh, overhead to overhead, but PataChu was faster in this decision and straight into full slash and throw.
Yep. First round goes PataChu here. IndoorTurtle in trouble, by the way. If anyone can figure out IndoorTurtle's flag, you know, kind of goated. See the pressure coming out from IndoorTurtle, but PataChu not having it. Oi, 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 what an anti-air. I guess, I don't know if that counts as an anti-air, but still good defensive play.
The DP is actually a great anti-air. You could see Scripture using it as anti-air, like a legit one, a week ago. And shimmy, all wrong time, and now into the RTL. PataChu is scary.
Gonna be 2. Oh. It is not a Pacific island, no. I think. No, it's definitely not Pacific Island.
IndoorTurtle mixes up not PataChu but the full audience with the flag. One mix anybody could try to block, but nobody can. And into the burst we go. Turtle now in a scary situation because into the wall with wild assault. To be sure, wall going to get broken. We punish this too as don't believe in it. This Stun Deeper, unlike Kai's, has a startup. If I remember correctly, it's 16 frames of startup. Actually, quite a lot in comparison to 7 of Fuzzer. So you can and actually want to DP or throw it from time to time because it's -3 while using Arbalest's power up.
That big counter hit, pressuring in here. Final chance now for IndoorTurtle.
Look at this damage. Oh, a nice jump in. Was able to get around with a nice and clean perfect from IndoorTurtle. Love to see it. Jump in yet again. Decided to not go for any Arbalest mix. Continue pressure. PataChu punches all the way to the wall.
Pressure in again. 2 bars of tension, baiting out that burst, and not quite gonna kill here, but is gonna be maybe final mix-up situation.
Yeah. Huh?
It's a classic. It's the
Yeah.
fastest way to get out the game.
That's true.
We have a funny image I can add here. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Now we have our losers bracket, but from the other side we have FABZ against soHn. It's going to be a Jacko and Ramlethal.
Yeah, be quite interesting here. Goes Ramlethal, yeah, Jacko. It was, by the way, the Christmas Islands, which are found in the Indian Ocean. There you go. Learning geography. I wouldn't know without looking up where it was. But...
Many people wouldn't, so don't be scared.
Next up, yeah, FABZ making it into top 8 of an honestly super stacked bracket. Hella good stuff there. soHn, we have seen top 8 a couple times, so less of a surprise. But I think today it's weird, man. Like, I'm looking at the results and there's so many upsets. I don't know what's going on. Could be the new, like, RC changes, whatever. Some people just, having a really good day today, bad days, a lot of things, right? Because, again, a lot of things have to happen for there to be that many upsets this late in the bracket. Again, we saw just PataChu in the losers bracket, right? Like,
that's
crazy.
True. I mean, you can be a very high skilled player, but I mean, the peak of the skill is being consistent.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to be as consistent as some of people in this bracket, and even they are dropping down from time to time.
I mean, also some of these modern games, I again, there is something talking about older games, modern games. I do think modern games might be more difficult being consistent than older games, because there is some point where, like, apart from maybe if you look at PataChu, Tiger Pop, Andros in Europe, it's kind of like a toss-up. Apart from that, right? Leffen, of course, we talk offline as well, but the rest, and even those guys get upset as well, right? We saw Wrestle taking out Leffen at Stumble.
Yeah.
I think if you look at old games, that was less likely to happen a lot of the time. Now there is, like, I'm coming from Tekken, right? You can just be put in a 50-50, and even if your knee or if you're me, you know, you still have to guess. It's still a 50-50. And as many times you can put the opponent in that situation, well, there you go. So I think it might be harder.
I would say for like anime gamers, anime fightings, it's a usual situation. Like you pretty much get accustomed to really scary situation where you need to guess, and it's in older games, in newer games, it doesn't matter. You're surely going to have like some sort of strange guess situation.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you look just at Xrd, right? In Europe, we have like psychedelic pets, we have Pedia. Dude, nobody's beating those guys. It's just like GG's. We do have Packnoob expert now. Sometimes people being able to take like a set, but man, it is rare. So I do think like it's something, and it's not necessarily a bad thing, but I do think it is a little bit more difficult, definitely being consistent, right?
I mean, in the same time, in the newer games, you have a higher competition because, you know, more players, information actually goes faster between every player. Like you could see and open some tech and everybody going to know about it in like a day or two if you're just going to drop it into your friend's DM and he's going to show it to someone else and yada yada yada. But let's focus on our match because we have FABZ against...
Yeah, SonHn.
SonHn. I was very disturbed by it, like, oh my god, this gold burst out of nowhere and now you're going to suffer a lot of coincidence from it.
Also, what flag does... Where's Fab actually from? I'm unsure. Guess we'll never know. Is someone in chat now?
You would never know. And tries to go for a BRC overhead, but to no avail. And yet another one now is an empty low. I still think that empty low is one of the scariest mix in this game. Like, down the line, like, most annoying to block.
UK in chat. If they're not from UK, they're UK. Just definitely. Pressuring in. I like to see I feel like we're seeing a little bit more RAM, just overall now than we used to in the past. Kind of nice.
I mean, as a competitor, I will say it's nice, but it's okay. It's good to have more RAM players because RAM was kind of dead character, at least in Europe. Yeah. But I do believe after Red 1, everybody just like, wait, actually RAM is kind of fun. And we're seeing a lot of SonHn in top 8 during the last few months of tournaments. We have a lot of Alexiad. Yeah, I do believe they came back to Strive, so yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, Alexiad, one of the players that had a really good performance at Headstomper. I got 9th place, I believe. Yeah, because I remember season 1. It was just I think RAM is like the one matchup I have by far the most experience playing and I mostly played season 1. Dash in, big counter hit, the burst coming out there from FABZ.
Was able to get out of the stone, but no punish, and now to continue pressure, there's going to be a huge damage. Simple combo into Martabata. You want to see this very scary situation. After Volt Break, she gains her swords back, she runs into you, and it's actually scary to press any button because if RAM players decide, you can just drop the sword onto you, and it's a really tricky situation with the 50 meter on their side. Very bad situation to be in.
Yeah. Really interesting.
I would say Ramlethal, like, one of her best parts is she cycles her gameplay really good.
Yep, I can see that. But GG's Orochi, GG's. I think as well, Ram is one of the characters that got some new moves, right, that were actually pretty usable. So I would say, generally in this game, it feels like a lot of the new moves have done something good for the characters. It's nice. Downstairs. Uh-oh, big counter hit.
Love to see it, but you know, Jacko, one of those characters that knows about scaling and decided to actually use the burst here. Going to be a very destructive round. It's soHn able to get back from FABZ, but for now, OTG damage. Fortos, as a round start, was able to get a clean conversion out of 5k. Counter hit, you actually can link 6H. And it's not going to be blocked. And let's continue with EVA pressure. Resets lots of resources. FABZ tries to get in.
Super motor bottle not working out, and yeah, what a call out there from FABZ. Again, was a little bit too far away maybe to get anything really big for that punish. Now we got the minion buff coming out, but nicely done jumping out of the corner there from soHn, and we're kind of in a rough situation. Never mind.
Oh, Fortos, but not too close to the wall to get a combo, and now this is going to be it. A very close round, and look at this, FABZ almost gained the full burst.
Yep. Kind of huge, right? Building meter, of course, very fast in this game, but still, there's so many uses now of your burst meter with our other swords. Thing like that. Flex shield as well, but now the classic ram you put in the corner, and yeah, you're forced to eat this mix.
Nice stack. It's an only option against Pro in this situation, and this is a very... What? You can combo?
That's rough.
Often, yeah, amazing performance, and FABZ going to try and come back with a throw, going into the corner. URC yet again to continue the situation, and look at this nasty cross up.
Hard mix to do anything about, man, and yeah, that's gonna be the lead now. soHn up 2-0, and quite solid.
From the viewer point, I actually wonder if Jacko actually can soHn in this matchup, because you know I do have my share bit of experience as Baiken player against Jacko, but the main Jacko I play is Marcy, and I see them using a lot of zoning potential of Jacko against majority of matchups, and for what we see, FABZ doesn't really like.
I think it's hard, right? Because you try and soHn too much, and suddenly you're eating Calvados or something, or eating the sword, right? Just like that. Sword just going through the minions. That's always one of the hard parts about zoning Ram. Of course, Ram has to risk a lot. What a call out there from FABZ. Yeah, Ram has to risk a lot by throwing the swords, but still, it does just beat everything. So at least it's like a fairly okay way for the Ram to get in, right?
I mean, she also has a very good air normal, like disjointed big boxes. And speaking of big boxes, what an amazing conversion we have from soHn using Wild Assault, and now the Super Vault Break. Oh, look, already 50 tension. And the turn keeps going.
Pressure in, there we go. Multibato gonna get that heavy knockdown as well. YRC for the pressure. Oy, that is good block though from FABZ. Staying alive somehow here, finding a way, but it's not looking good. Bursting. That's a hero burst if I ever saw one.
Might be a full burst, because now you're in a very bad situation. Don't let soHn to start pressure, because you don't have burst, you don't have even a deflect shield. So unless you gain 50 meter, this might be scary. And look at this, some actually zoning action from FABZ and got a neat reward from it.
Get hit, we're bursting now. Just want to go back to neutral. This FABZ right now, the pressure, the advantage on their side. Doesn't take many hits though from Ram. for it to be all even, and there we go, the throw gonna tie that all up. Another throw.
And now deflect to cover all the options. You're not going to have any more. Look at this risk. You need any combo, like even from 5p.
Staying alive. Oh, throw, sending SonN back to the corner. But there we go, that deflect shield, right? Staying alive, trying to get out the BRZ, but what a read from FABZ getting that counter hit. Oh man.
Close one. You're now scared even from chip and deflect in unfortunate timing. Fire slash to punish on 3-0.
That just happens, right? Nothing to do there, but what a good end to this game. Damn. There we go. Close game. Was a 3-0, but it was close. That's fine.
Yeah, one of these matches where you actually need to see a match to say it was really close.
Yeah.
Like the last few interactions, like counter hit on counter hit, the small buttons in a weird situation where it's really hard to confirm. So the pressure is going, and even if you like got the hit and it was hard to confirm, like you needed some meter or some very nasty input to get the combo, you still get a little bit of tilt into you, oh my god, I got this hit but I couldn't. It's a hard match, but we do continue with a Ram action. I do believe it's going to be soHn against Kirb.
Yes indeed. So it should be interesting here. Germany against France, two of the strongest regions we have, of course, for this game. France may be a little bit ahead, but SonN kind of showing up for the German scene a lot, I would say. Is SonN the best German player now? Might be, actually, right? I don't think of anyone else that would kind of rival that. It's interesting for sure. But yeah. Just having, of course, it's okay if SonN just takes a little bit of a break. Playing 2 in a row is rough. Even if it was a 3-0 again, it was a very close match, right? Shang is better. Well, Shang is not in this top 8. I think you might have more top 8s than Shang, actually, SonN. I'm just going to say it. In Salty, I think you've done better. But, of course, that doesn't always reflect how you do offline. And offline is more important than online. Of course, that's valid.
Yeah.
But still.
Offline is a rare thing. So you need to go all out during the offlines.
It's like, we have Tekken players that are 100% better than me. Like, no doubt. But I have never lost to them offline. Like,
oh. Look at him showing off. I mean, you need to do this from time to time.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. So Shang has 8 top 8s. SonN. Okay, I think Shang has more. Yeah, SonN has only 2. But Shang has played in like way more tournaments. Also, thank you, Gara. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are ready for some good Guilty Gear action, because there will be some good Guilty Gear action.
Some good Guilty Gear action with some good Guilty Gear conversion. Look at this damage of Kirb. Back to the neutral we go. We want to use RC of Saber button. And now 6k to keep the pressure going. Burst available, but will you use it or not? Nah, decided to stay their own ground. You want to have a burst in the next round. Check was able to get the stone. Oh, what an unfortunate drop. And another one from Kirb. Exchanging some scrambly plays. 6p against the sword, but was able to get conversion of 2k. Fun.
Perfect. Ouch.
Oh, what an unfortunate timing. You already have a card on you, you're pressing buttons, and here you go with some nasty conversion. Oh, counter hit, wasn't able to get the dash in the right time. It's soHn. Just tries to get out the corner and into the close slash hit land. Unfortunate timing. Plus frames. Oh, I love how soHn works with the 6P in this situation. Like many players want to just dash out of Ram's pressure, but here 6P goes, interrupts neatly. But now it's Kirb's time to actually finish it all. Deflect. Has lots of meter.
Absolutely. Oh, trying to be cheeky with that PRC, not working out though. SonHn not falling for it. Instead, we are gonna get the back throw here, and that is 2. Sticks the bottom for the Ram. Oh, drops it.
Oh, drop. And another one. But oh, the burst was so close. If not this wall, this could be dire in situation, but soHn actually managed to come back in this situation. Oh my god.
Yeah, and Kirb, of course, one of the strongest players we have in this region, so definitely not someone that is easy to beat in any stretch. Imagination here. Interesting.
I say it back and forth.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
What's an interesting trade? What is 2S against 6 speed? I need to see this Tetris. Wasn't able to react in a nice time. Get thrown, close flash. Actually was no combo, but burst incoming from soHn. Doesn't want to stay cornered. There's from Kirb, and now Misfiner on Misfiner closes the gap. Almost have 50. An exact moment in time. Look at this risk piling up. Next hit going to be a dive sim. You don't want to see it. Oh my god, close flash. Counter hit force. Oh, this is the end. Full risk combo. You don't need meter. Full risk combo. Just kill him.
Okay, we're just gonna throw that sword round start. Who cares? Downstairs we go.
And another conversion. Speaking about cycling the game plan, look at this. Into another motion button knockdown. Has 50 meter, so makes going to be scary as soon as the sword lands. Trade. I would say even Kirb wins in this trade, but now burst. One scary burst, I would say. Counter hit. RC to continue and get the combo for sure. Reset. Oh, that's unfortunate wall break. You don't want to see it if you're here.
Just back away there with the RC, but still SonHn relentless, throwing the sword out. And it's 1 round apiece here. Don't worry about it, crowd.
Oh, very scary counter hit. 5 HS, close range, full conversion, interval break. Doesn't get the super, but at the same time, I mean, starting with 0 tension and getting as much burst is a pretty much privilege. Baiting first. Ow. Don't need a second attempt to bait.
That would be SonHn now in the lead, 2 games to 0, trying to go into that top 4. Interesting. Gara, you're playing too many characters. I'm just saying, you know, you should focus on one character because you're getting cooked in this game.
They bought full games. They can play all the characters.
Exactly.
So let them enjoy.
No.
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 No. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Doing this to Tekken bros. Not like this.
We need the Tekken bros to win, and that's why they need to play one character. And let me tell you, actually, what character was the most scary? I think it was the pot that was like the only like slightly scary character. Play pot.
Now, top dust into low, doesn't have a meter to continue combo. Kirb in a very scary situation. Look at this. They managed to get a few hits, but nothing like really important, like something that's gonna kill. So now Kirb actually tries to come back. Far slash beats 2k as a check.
Just gonna keep pressuring here. A little bit of trouble. for SonHn, still alive. He just needs to find that one opening spot here, but it's not working out. Throwing out the guard, the pressure, and the overdrive.
Staying alive, staying alive.
Jay, not staying alive.
Now. Not staying alive. Unfortunate missed time. Oh my god, look at this. He got misfired, but card was in a place, so an amazing conversion from Kirb. And decided to cycle the gameplay of their own wall break into wall break action, and now lots of meter, very scary situation to be in, cornered, instantly burst, was able actually to get the burst before RC. I have seen the RC start up for Kirb, but it doesn't matter because card to finish, so 1-2. A first step in a comeback Kirb, at least possible one.
It's definitely possible. Kirb is just that good, right? One of the best French players, France being one of the best scenes, and we have seen Kirb win Salty before, so there's a reason why they have such a high seed, but SonHn just playing really, really good tonight.
And for now, more to break the wall. Kirb has 50 meter. Continuing pressure is all you want. It's going to be a dearth and kill, and Mortabata set point without using any burst, so now you're on full resources against Kirb, who needs to actually get a little bit of this green meter. Oh, amazing block. Good riddance from soHn, and yeah, Johnny's dash is fast enough to cover the distance between Ram and Rock, so now you're eating this nasty conversion. Still alive. 1 pixel and a dream, who knows? Blocks everything.
Jump over. Ooh. And yeah. And yeah, just one round away, right? 1 round away from being eliminated, but also 1 round away. Tying this all up.
And what an amazing start for this round. Getting positive now means you're gonna have burst in a second and a 50 meter to continue not only your pressure but pretty much gaining lots of ability to get a conversion of any hit. Into low we go, full conversion, no full burst.
Oh, that was a cheap they're gonna go downstairs. Still alive, SonHn here. But I will take care of that. And suddenly we are in a 2-2 situation. It was looking like, I was thinking like, damn, SonHn's actually gonna cook here, but now I'm not so sure. You know, there's
it's a cooking competition. You know, they both cooking.
There's a, you know, in these games, this momentum is really important, right? So, kind of scary now. We'll have to see how that goes.
And at the same time, it's actually hard to say Kirb actually broke momentum. We have seen a lot of really close rounds from soHn in like last matches that were won by Kirb. Oh my god, no. That's a scary drop for Kirb. Now, with a full burst. This reach of close slash. I can't. Nice little conversion. Used all the meters, so now you need to chill out a little bit. No more. No chill. As speaking about soHn, no chill for now. And Kirb. Oh, this spin doesn't work for now. You can notice Kirb pretty much interacts in corner from the huge distance where he can interrupt this monkey flip. And interrupted already like few times in a row, so they are very successful with it. With patience. from both of players. And this is going to be it yet again. Set point for SonnyCB.
Absolutely.
Continuing pressure. First sport was used in the tick throw. Risk slowly piling up. A nice backdash, but catches it with a PRC mix. You know, it's a rare sight where you have seen Ramlethal use all her mixes, get things forced back without breaking the wall. So yeah.
Oh. One chance. But that will not be enough here. SonYB will take out Kirb 3-2. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. And
momentum-based gameplay, as you said, they actually brought their momentum back.
yeah. I feel like I'm cursing players left and right tonight. Just saying nothing.
I like how you're saying today, like it doesn't happen with every commentator once in a while, you know?
Yeah, never happened to anyone before.
Never.
Only me. Alright, but that means we are ready for our winners finals. It's going to be Milkshake and it is going to be Soap Eater. So pretty interesting here.
More Johnny action, but now against Happy Girls.
Yep. And it's going to be interesting seeing how, you know, Soap Eater deals with Milkshake. Usually it's you know, this would be maybe Tiger Pop in here, but again, Milkshake, another UK Happy Cats, of course, has been doing so well, and even winning Salty before. So good stuff.
Yeah,
and Soap as well. Needs no introduction. Also did really well at Head Stumble. Yeah.
Hope to see them all during EVO France. I'm actually kind of hyped for this event because it means much more EU players can try out and compete against other regions, because it's really hard to travel from EU to both NA and Japan.
Yeah. It's actually funny you say that, because, well, not for EVO maybe, I haven't checked Vegas, but for me, it's actually, unironically, I think it's cheaper going to Combo Breaker than going to EVO France. I don't know why flights are like that, yeah.
Nani?
That's why I went to Frosty Faustings this year, because it was like some reason the flights were so cheap to Chicago.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I paid about 300 euro in total per person for flights.
No, that's pretty good actually.
Yeah.
But as far as I know, like, most region-wide tournament actually was EVO Japan. We have many players down there.
Yeah.
So maybe Japan is a good traveling spot. But for now, we are going back into our online debates, I would say. Soap Eater and Milkshake. I will remember. Soap Eater for now goes 3-0 whole tournament. So for Milkshake, it's going to be a very hard match.
See?
Jumping 2K, a very scary button to anti-air, and an amazing conversion of it. Double overhead from Soap Eater, everything gets blocked, but now a simple mix. I like how Soap Eater pretty much plays a really fast-paced Johnny. Like, yeah, Johnny has a lot of fast buttons, but Soap pretty much uses FRC every interaction possible. So we would see like button FRC button FRC, and now with a normal RC it was able to close the distance against Milkshake. Into the wall break we go. Very useful positive bonus. Get some burst back, get this 50 meter, and don't let Milkshake to get back into the game, because this might be actually their last burst unless they come back in this round. With Deus Ex Machina to break the wall, return all the bullets, but the problem is the concentration. You need to work around this one.
Alright. Soap 1-0. So Soap continues the undefeated streak here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Pretty clean run for now. And doesn't actually allow Milkshake to do a lot. Like, we have seen a few conversions here and there, but no pressure running for like a long time. Get accustomed for Happy Cows to get their turn and not giving it back to you. Now, Soap actually feels where they need to press. Frames tries to bait some option of 2P. Stay inside. No bullets, URC in the right time. Empty wall. Every time you see this, like, oh, okay, I block overhead, I try to jump out, but you can. They are like so plus.
Pressuring in, there we go. Big counter hit. Soap Eater in a lot of trouble.
Not enough meter to actually use Deus Ex Machina. Might try to get some of specials, but not now. Soap Eater, full screen, so you can't really URC their pressure. Nice timing on a wild card. Soap Eater, and that was a delay pressure, like the delayest pressure, I would say. Oh, tried to go for a Volt combo, but mid combo decided to bait burst. No burst for Milkshake though, so keeping it together. Yet another burst bait. Greedy Soap Eater. Need backdash against 2K and actually managed to cover some distance. Burst for Milkshake, now tries to come back. No concentration and only few bullets available. Not the best situation you want to be as Happy Chaos. Overhead finally hits. There's going to be hit.
Alright. Yeah, it's all even out here, running in. Oh, so in a lot of trouble. Nice skill. Makes tension building up. Deus Ex Machina. Gonna go downstairs.
Able to get a combo, instantly burst off, Eater tries to cover distance, and no clean run for you. We're going to tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, and there we go. Milkshake breaks the Soap Eater undefeated streak. So, we're good.
Already an achievement, I would say.
Yeah, but now you've done that, and now, you know, you just continue.
It's first to 3, so it's only the beginning. You also need to win 2 more. Which might be, and usually, much harder than winning first 1. And look at this, keeping it together. Soap doesn't scare to use burst early because they kinda stack it during the pressure, but now without a burst you're actually going to eat this full conversion. Decided to go for a reset. URC already there.
Yeah. Throw. Get the card mix up. Kinda... Oh, that was good, but the burst coming out from Milkshake staying alive here.
Counter hit, but this one you can't conversion without combo, without a combo, without a meter, and meter was used by Soap Eater. Very nice roll for Milkshake, getting all the resources back, fully stacked, fully charged.
In again, the burst from Soap Eater doesn't want to deal with that pressure. A lot of meter here in the cards for both players. YRC spent to the mix, but Soap Eater not having it. Instead, setting up the card, FDing for his life here, Milkshake, and that is just not enough.
Covers the distance, very aggressive play by Saltpeter. He really wants to break the wall with Milkshake as soon as possible to get the burst back. Oh, it was a steamy and a very scary one. Look at this pressure, like I can't believe being in a place of Milkshake and blocking all of this without being scared once.
Alright, gonna go in. Alright, we got 2 stacks of meter here. Overdrive. Deus Ex Machina gonna take a trip downstairs. Oh, the PRC.
And look at this. Saltpeter takes this 2-1.
Yep.
Imagine what they gonna play like if they're going to, like, you know, be a celestial player and not a top.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure both of these have what it takes to get celestial eventual, right? But it is hard.
Yeah.
You can see their levels, right? It just they must have played a lot of games on floor 8 to get to that level.
Oh wait.
All right. So let's see. Milkshake can bring it back here. 2-1 lead for Soap Eater. Gotta get the burst.
Continuing pressure, Milkshake tries to run away, but no avail. Look at the 6k. Yet again, I love that. Saltpeter knows this button is a win and uses it a lot.
Oh, the gun is gonna connect. We are gonna get that Deus Ex Machina. We're taking that trip downstairs. Heavy knockdown here. A lot of tension building up. Just FDing for Sobeater, but it's not gonna work out. Very good catch there on the attempt to jump out the corner. And Milkshake is gonna get one mix for the round.
Yeah, but URC together crazy tries to go for the throw, and yeah, too much of a recovery to press any button, so counter hit indeed. Milkshake actually gains the upper hand with a 1 round lead. Oh, there is the conversion of this hit. Continues the pressure. You love to see it. And look at this movement. Just getting right out of the corner and under the Ensenga.
Go. Oh, gonna get the ERC in. Oh, the throw connecting. Yeah, we got the gun.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yo, that is so scary, man. Oh, the
It's a
Koopa
scramble.
Stomp with.
What a scramble! Like, Soap Eater wanted to get a blue burst, but Milkshake just lost the composure, so was no shot, was no any hit to trigger blue burst, and without the resources trying to get back, and as well as Soap Eater just like, oh, what a scrambly end of the round. And now pretty lenient start for Milkshake. Look at this, 50 HP, 50% HP out of Soap Eater. And now continuing pressure, nice block, but gets thrown out of the corner, into the corner with the faster C combos, so there's another hit available.
Okay. Those gunshots.
I mean, he's a gunslinger, so you need to shoot from time to time, and shimmy. Now it's 2-2.
Yeah. All tied up.
Yeah.
Also, long bit, of course, but yeah, it's not a beginner tournament. I don't know if it's probably obvious,
Yeah.
right? Even though these guys, of course, you see a Milkshake finally reaching floor 10. I'm so happy that they could do it, but no, maybe one day again they'll be Celestial. These are, in fact, two of the best players we have in all of Europe. Oh my.
Top echelon you could have, and yet again, what a nice chase by Peter, continuing the pressure. And now, yeah, it's very hard to play against throw while you guard crushed. Into the low. Oh, loves this game, and Peter actually does it in a nice way. Like, I think it's actually one of harder way to do TK, because you're gonna move forward. I can't remember an exact input, but it actually allows you to force some interesting situation. Look at this BRC yet again. I mean, BRC to catch the backdash. Milkshake has a method, tries to URC, but with the timing, cannot be. And now, lots of Roman cancels in this round, and this might be actually a set point for something.
Yeah, it's starting to look a little bit rough here, at least. But Milkshake has another idea.
Tries to dash in, and yeah, one of the problems with Johnny, his dash is very fast, but sometimes you can mistime it and get punished. What is it? He just locked him down without any resources. Now wall break, but wasn't able to finish. So now Soap actually can come back even in this situation with all the meter he has.
Oh.
Oh. You need to believe in your match in this situation. Double set point, and Milkshake has a burst, which is a very great advantage. Yes, counter ahead. To the another corner we go, resetting. And look at this momentum shift with back throw. Wall break.
In there.
Another combo from Milkshake. Love to see it, but no wall break, and you need wall break. Happy chaos.
YRC not working, calling out the burst. What is gonna happen here? Oh, it actually worked. Just barely reached. I can't believe it. Milkshake. Oh no.
What's an awareness, and now I'll say this is one of the most crumbly round ends of all the Salty, I would say. Like, every last round of every fight between these guys was till the last moment. Oh my god.
Damn. Alright. Good stuff to both players, and that means we are ready for our losers. We are gonna have, of course, soHn up against PataChu. So should be a pretty good match here. Let's see, PataChu probably still playing some the Necro Dancer, whatever rhythm game. Kinda cool. I could never. And yeah, soHn ready. It reminds me of the time when Amanita was playing in Salty, and she mid Salty just did a TFT game.
Why not?
Kind of funny. Alright, so Germany up against France. So final German contestant, final French contestant. We saw SonYB knock out Kirb. I mean, we never know, right? Because you've done pretty damn well already for yourself. So I definitely, you know, it could happen. It could happen. Believe in yourself. Yeah, if you before the match, there's actually one thing, right? If you play a top player and you before the match, you're like, oh, I'm not gonna win that one. No way. You already kind of condition yourself, and it makes you play worse. So, you know, none of that's just kind of like good old fashioned. You know what? I don't care who they are. I'm just gonna cook. It doesn't matter. Floor 8 doesn't matter. PataChu doesn't matter. R.E.V.O doesn't matter. It's just a sin. You're just gonna apply your game plan. You're just gonna cook. Actually, interesting enough, I heard that from some Tekken players in like maybe just national scene. That were like, man, it's actually kind of you know, annoying as a top player in the scene, having people like very defeatist before you play, because it actually feels like they play worse when they play me than when I see them play other people because they're too scared. I think that's very interesting.
It can happen, and mentality is a very interesting thing to think about in any esport, in any sports in general, I would say. You know, it may differ a lot of your plays, how you play this matchup, how you would play this situation. You know, sometimes you respect someone too much, so they allow themselves to press any buttons.
Yeah, it's an interesting thought experiment, right? The fact that you might allow people to press too much because you're scared. I think that's interesting. But yeah, we're just waiting on PataChu. PataChu is on his way, so it's gonna give us a good match here up against SonYB. If you don't know SonYB, but that character is actually, it's from a Danish children's show that was there in the like the 90s, early 2000s, maybe even before the 90s, like very old. When was the official first
first episode?
It's like it's so well liked in Denmark that it's like there's a lot of memes of it. Yeah, it started in the 1970s. There you go. So it's all the way from the 70s, and then it ended like in the 2000s, early 2000s. But it was running for like almost 30 years, like on and off.
That's a long run.
Yeah.
It's one of the longest in shows, probably. Like animation one at least.
Well, it did have like a down period of some years, and then it, I don't know, it got restarted in '96 apparently. So that kind of coincides with me being a child. Perfect.
Yeah, perfect timing for us to start the next match.
So of course, both of these players also haven't made it to Celestial yet. I do believe PataChu made a floor 9 yesterday, so that's kind of good. But yes, SonYB still hovering around floor 6, I should say.
Yeah, I heard some news that like France actually get some sort of celebration because they reached floor 9, so PataChu is actually pumped up.
Oh no. Let me just...
Yeah, no. It's a bug in the badge system, you know. Sometimes it shows floor 10, sometimes it shows Celestial like #1 player, but it's never right, you know.
Yeah. Just what happened there?
Strike Earth?
Oh, they desynced. Oh no, is it the desync bug and we have to like wait 10 minutes? No way. I hope not. Yeah, that's like if this happens, this bug, it's just like 2 players will desync, and then they can't connect for like between 10 to 15 minutes, and then after that it's completely fine. But it doesn't matter if you restart, you know, anything, you just can't connect. Restarting games, does it work? All right.
I do believe restarting PC works because we tried and it worked from time to time. You know, those bugs are random.
We'll have to see what they
Yeah,
do.
I mean, while they trying to do something, I actually was on one big Tekken event a few weeks ago. This was a BRICS finals in Moscow.
Oh yeah, I saw a SPAC was streaming it.
Yeah, he was restreaming it. He pretty much restreams all our like big events, and I liked it a lot. It was a very fun time, you know, with the Tekken community. I already known some of these guys because they like, oh, that's one of like TO/commentators for Guilty Gear. Might actually get them into Tekken, and I actually tried some Tekken afterward.
Yeah.
Got my flame ruler.
There we go. Yeah, I think Tekken is fun for sure. For me, I'm like those Xrd players that's like, Guilty Gear Strive. Meh. I'm like that with Tekken 8 a little bit. I'm still playing it a lot, but like,
you know, funny enough, Kurakic plays a lot of Tekken now.
It's cool.
Yeah. They don't like compete, but they say it's like Tekken is really fun. Like they like playing Strife, and they are competitor in Strife, one of the strongest. But Tekken, they say, oh, well, I love this game. I get lots of fun in it.
Yeah, I think at a base level, I think Tekken 8 is still very fun. It's just like competing is a little bit painful, I think, compared to 7 or like some of the older titles. It's like one of those games I talked about before where it feels like being consistent is very, very difficult because of course now at least they're toning down a lot of stuff now in the new patches, but that season 2 patch.
Ooh. It's funny because of this season 2 patch. It was in a very unfortunate timing because I'm pretty sure you heard of like Get to Cop, like Guilty Gear and Street Fighter locals in Moscow.
Yeah.
Tekken community asked us to bring Tekken as one of the games in our like selection. And before we were like, nah, because Tekken community was pretty lazy to come and play offline. But since the release of Tekken 8, they pumped up because, you know, Tekken same was a really cool game, but long running game, so you kind of get lazy to the end of the life cycle of this game.
Yeah.
And they say, okay, may you do like an offline for Tekken, we would come like give you the consoles, accounts, everything, and we were like, yeah, actually, why not to try? Like it sounds like a fire idea. And as soon as we said it, 3 days, straight 3 days, and season 2 patch drops, and everybody just like, oh no, we're not going to play Tekken. And we're just like, oh hell, guess no tournament for now.
Yeah, it's been like that for a lot of locals, honestly. Like we went from even online, right? We had like about 50-60 players for season 1. Then season 2 drops, and it goes down to like 30. It's like crazy. But now it's going back up again. People are getting hyped due to the season, like the offline season starting, right? People are going to offline events, and there has been multiple patches to kind of fix the game. So that's a good thing about Tekken is the devs are kind of at least listening to the community and usually fixing stuff relatively fast.
They communicating at least. Like many people speak ill about Harada, but I do like that he can say like, okay guys, we effed up. We had a new team doing balance, now we're getting some old guys to actually fix this stuff, we're going to work, just wait. And it's already a nice answer, and for the record I would say his answer doesn't feel like a corporate way of fixing problems. Maybe it's just how he speaks after the long time of being a producer.
It's how it's always been for Tekken, which is nice. Like it's very privileged that we have that kind of communication, honestly.
Yeah.
If you look back in the old days, like Tag 2-ish, maybe before that, Harada was like at events setting up consoles and arcade machines and stuff like that, traveling around still.
He still travel around. You would see them in like a biggest events for sure. And now let's check if our event going to continue. because yeah, yet again another try. Please no communication
Mankind
problems.
knew that they cannot change society.
No, Snake.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Time to play chess.
Yeah, time to play it out.
We actually have like a screenshot in pinned, I think, maybe not now, but it was pinned in Russian Discord community, where the top strife stream, I think it actually was even Salty, had chess thumbnail because both players in grand finals had the connection problems.
Oh yeah, we've played chess, we've played Tetris, I think, we've played rock paper scissors, a couple things.
Yeah.
It's quite fun.
That's true.
Yeah. All right. SonHn has unfortunately to DQ. They didn't have much time, so they don't have time to wait for the desync to, happen. So we're gonna unfortunately move on. Really good stuff to them though.
It is what it is. I mean, sometimes it happens.
Yeah, it does. It does. But funnily enough, yesterday for City of the Wolves, that kind of like the exact thing happened where fourth place had to DQ. So we didn't have any losers semis. But yeah, we are just gonna move straight on into our losers finals, and it's gonna be the Shake of the Milk and PataChu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Actually, I would love some milkshake now. I'm not gonna lie. It's very, very like the heat this summer. It's only the beginning of summer, and I already saw some very, very tiresome numbers, like plus 32 degrees Celsius. And usually I say, "Oh, you love to see it." No, you don't love to see it.
Yeah, it's kind of the same. It feels like very humid a little bit. It's not that hot outside, but again, being Scandinavian, I guess it's like 11 degrees outside. But I'm like, my window's open. I'm wearing a t-shirt. It's kind of hot. It's like 11 degrees. I don't know why it's hot. Well, it just is. Yeah.
Maybe for now it's just like the heat of a battle actually comes to us for the screen because we have an amazing top 8. Let's ignore this like desync problem. Everything else was fire, and fire will continue. We're going to have a loser finals between Milkshake and PataChu.
Yep. So fun fact, winner of the tournament will actually be allowed by Daisuke to is it just the lobby that's cursed?
Oh? Maybe?
Maybe I should restart. Ah.
Oh.
Alright, let me just dial the 4. I know who I am. Alright. Back to us we go then. Daisuke's vision connecting us. That.
While you restart, I actually gonna take some time and tell. We're going to have like some sort of, I would say, major in Russia in pretty much few days. It's going to be 3 days from Friday to Sunday. And why I say some sort of major, because it's a big event for Guilty Gear and Street Fighter fans. There are also a few side events, but main only 2 games, Guilty Gear and SF. And it's a grassroots event, like, pretty much one room, lots of consoles that players bring in, very crowded space, and lots of shit talk that is available for both commentators and the players, everything like this. And why I would like for more people to see it on the Get to Cup channel, I would share the info more in the Discord later. Because it's going to be actually a 20th anniversary event, and it's probably going to be a last one. Imagine like people doing events for 20 years now.
Yeah, that's actually a thing we had as well for some European events. Like TOs, some TOs are getting old, man. It's like
Yes,
myself included, dude. What the hell?
These guys already have children, also and
Yeah.
old, and they just like, okay, it wasn't hard to prepare for this event, but at the same time it takes time. So they moving along, but at the same time we're probably going to have some other event already in preparation from other guys, because you know you can't let everybody to enjoy summer without fighting game event.
Yeah, it's like I think it's interesting, right? For Headstumber as well. Actually, the reason there was no Headstumber last year was because a lot of the TOs that have been there for many years, also for like maybe 7-ish years or something, they were, you know, they had children. They didn't have time to host. Maybe they'd hosted for so long that maybe the fire wasn't there anymore, right? And that meant that a lot of that's why I got to be a TO there, I guess. It was because they kind of needed a lot of new blood. So that is one thing, and it's always nice that there are younger people there to step in, help out, because otherwise the scene will die eventually if it's just the same old people doing it, right?
Yeah, cycle needs to continue, you need to actually raise some TOs from time to time. And I love that people are actually enjoying doing tournaments, so...
And while we're waiting, chat, of course, we do have our match arena. We do have 11 codes left, so... please, if you haven't, go claim a code. Help out these players. Get a little bit of extra money to prize pool would be such huge help, helping them out. There is, of course, our travel season is here. People, they need money to go to events. It's not cheap being a world-class player. It's actually probably, for most people, a losing investment. So, definitely think that it's good giving people also, again, because we need people at offlines, man.
I mean, fighting games itself is not a very pricey hobby, but if you actually get into it, you're just like, okay, I don't have money, but there's an event in 1 week, so I might figure something out, but not to live in a good way, but being able to get to this event in the lowest possible amount of money.
Yep.
Like, we have some players that somehow able to get to the tournament and pretty much attend all 3 days, food included and living included, for $300 even more. It's too much. No. 30? $50? $50, yeah.
Yeah,
for 3 days. Yeah, they just somehow manage to do so. I'm very surprised, because I already for just the tickets is about 200, I think.
Yeah,
it's not that pricey, but
for me, going to events is also kind of a holiday thing, so I don't care. I'm just gonna spend money.
Yes, that's exactly mindset that I love. Is I usually kind of checking all the wastage money I use, some random thing I bought that I'm not gonna use, or I don't even some random games that I bought but haven't touched and played. But as soon as any offline event come, I'm just okay, I'm not going to check my bank account for 2 days. Hope is going to end up well.
Yeah, and if not, you can always have ice cube, ice cube soup, whatever. It's good.
Yeah, actually, I do see they trying to connect now. Can you give me?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Looks like it works. Perfect.
Okay.
So that is nice. Alright, should be back for you as well.
Yep. At least trying to in Discord.
Alright. Throw. And again, winner of this one is gonna be allowed to get into Celestial. Always nice tournaments.
Yeah, whoever likes this integration between tournaments and the game systems, that is really good in it. And BRC forward decided to go for an overhead and tries to mash in plus frames to no avail. It's a very interesting matchup and the one we actually seen in the Combo Breaker finals.
That's true, actually. I mean, I think A.B.A has in a lot of finals for, you know, it's interesting because, of course, he got nerfed quite a lot of times. People had for the longest time also consensus he's not like maybe a top tier. But these A.B.A players, man, doing so well offline and online.
It's still a very, I would say even unhinged character. It's very, you need to play differently against them. It's very hard, especially in offline scene where all the nerves are on you. I mean, it's a very scary combo to burst anywhere because close slash you have usually some time to like jump, cancel, and continue combo, or jump, cancel, and bait the burst. So I'm pretty sure Milkshake just standed on ground till the end, and suddenly wall breaks because we have throws that deal lots of wall damage actually. You don't get as much of a combo if you've thrown your opponent a few times.
Absolutely. And I would say like one of the players in this region, right, with the most A.B.A experience is going to be PataChu. Him playing so many matches against the likes of Tiger Pop, you know, just, you know, makes it very hard to beat him in this matchup because he will be ready 100%.
Is that true? And for now, Milkshake actually was ready for this pressure, and now we're going back to the mid screen. Amazing blocks from Kattla. Tries to cover distance, not much of concentration for Milkshake, so he needs to play a bit more patiently. BRC drop, but drops the combo as well.
Go, big driving all gonna work out. Gonna throw the curse there.
Break, and as well as a broken round. Was a very, I would say, neutral bait with playing and jumping around each other a lot. And look at this VA conversion. So damage a little bit more scaled, but still a lot.
Little Goomba Stomp. One has been aimed. We're moving forwards, and yeah, there we go. Deus Ex marking out the overdrive to get that hard knockdown off the wall break.
Decided to use food to continue pressure, and look at this Tiger. Was able to get a few close flashes, but no combo for now. So Milkshake got the position right. Moving around. Oh, what an amazing anti-air with 5p. See it.
Go in there, nice. Spending the burst now.
A.B.A Gomba Stomp countering hits is going to hurt a lot in the Deus Ex Machina. There was no risk as far as I remember, so scary damage. Let's see if Pata can turn it back.
Running in here. Ooh, and yeah, it is Milkshake finding that opening, spending that meter here, and somehow is gonna. And I think that's such a strong thing about A.B.A actually, right? That super just reaching so far and just pushing the opponent to the wall feels like almost every time. Burst though for PataChu. It's gonna be a hard hill to climb, and yeah, will not be able to do it. It's gonna be a tie game, 1-1. All right, pretty good.
I would see a lot of very patient play from PataChu. Doesn't want to really speed the things up. So you see a lot of stagger pressure, a lot of backdashing in neutral to just barely avoid the target. So you wouldn't be shot.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, let's see. Again, it will be good start here from Milkshake. Early burst from PataChu and just being pushed to the corner here. Yikes. Gonna build up so much tension now. It's just, yeah, it's having these resources to just continue to mix, man, so strong. That's one BRC. Downstairs we go.
Yeah, wall break purely for resources, and now Sleeping Milkshake tries to end it up here, and OMG into the wall break we go, but rare drop from PataChu. What's going on? You don't see any drops from PataChu, especially in Super Division, like... Yeah. Oh, coming back with an air throw, not allowing for Happy Cows to move freely in air. Oh.
In, gonna get the gunshots. Another one.
Some interesting mix attempts from Pata. Now we're able to hit the follow-up. Continue pressure, but FD saves Milkshake. Cross up. Delay GD. Oh, an amazing contest with 2K. This button actually helps Happy Cows in many situations. 2K is the go-to button.
The gold burst, a lot of tension on the side of PataChu, but still needs to find an opening, and there we go. Overdrive is gonna tie us. Alright, good stuff, good stuff.
Love to see all the resources, all the food into the car or barrel. An amazing air throw yet again. Already sees that Milkshake doesn't really want to play neutral per se against Sinkies, so jumps a lot. And yet again, another air throw. Now it's a normal one, and look at this! We haven't seen much of a combo, but already no HP for Happy Cows.
And the YRC, another big counter coming out, and PataChu will now go into the lead, okay? Good stuff. Good stuff here. Chat, we have 8 codes left. 8. Thank you very much, Rexu, Supi, Gyatia, Spooky Boy, Failed to Identify, Lost Track, Tim, Sasha, Sakirs, and Noob Cake. Appreciate it. We got $30 in the prize pool. And, you know, that's at least a little pizza for the winner. Even second place might be able to get a shawarma or something. Very nice.
Oh, shawarma is actually great. And we actually need to stop speaking about food, like milkshake, shawarma, pizza, you know.
Yeah, actually, I know what you mean. I'm getting kind of hungry.
Yeah, oh my god, and look at this. Pata was actually hungry, so he uses all the food meter. And look at the reward they get. Scene delivers.
It's going to be set point now for PataChu. 1 round away here from moving on into a grand finals. If Milkshake has an answer.
Now, an amazing 6B. Tries to cover some distance, Pata. Oh, called out the backdash, but 2K yet again. To face against Elk Hunt, an amazing combo with wall break. Has a 50 meters, some of sensation meter to continue pressure. Oh, breaker. Oh no! That sudden drop twice in a row. It might be a wall break because, you know, seen RTL. You always see a wall break if you press RTL. Reset. Oh, this is a very scary combo to burst in, and I love the Milkshake's patience. Might actually win now.
Uh-oh. Alright, all tied up. 1 round away here from making it a 2-2 for that game 5. Let us see. Does Milkshake have in them to do that? Eat that big counter hit, yeah. Not gonna burst, saving it for later. Just FDing to stay out of harm's way, and that works out. PataChu not spending any time bursting, but it ends up being a mistake here.
And Han got stuck by 2K. Instant burst. Against Trivar. Elk, minus frames. Loves the respect from Milkshake. 2K into another one. Sucker Pressure tries to go for the throw. 6P and amazing. Milkshake just runs for their life. Coming back. In the throw. Nice. Delayed tag from Pata. 6P.
Go. Moving forward. Doesn't get it here. Oh, Milkshake with the roll! But not able to kill there. Oh! The Hawk Faker will do it for PataChu. 3-1 taking out Milkshake there. Damn! Way too close at the end, man. Woo.
Yeah. You're gonna love to see it, but at the same time, you know, keeping yourself in a seat during these matches is a hard thing to do. And we're going to have an amazing match too, but I mean, shout out to Milkshake for 3rd place on today's Salty. Very amazing run.
Yeah. I mean, SoBeater, one hand, and yeah, PataChu on the other for our grand finals. Of course, PataChu will be, you know, we'll need to win 2 sets to take this W. We'll have to see what SoBeater can do here. Quite interesting. All right, straight into it. Love it. Oh,
Yeah.
much of a break here.
I mean, it's Monday, you don't want to have a huge delay, you need some break, and for now we're going to have our last bit of hype for today. We have a PataChu against SaltyEU in grand finals of today's Salty. And I already love 2 counter hits, 1 for the burst, 1 for the wall break. Actually was able to get a damage buff. Ooh. IV on wake up and catch the delay option with a throw.
Break the wall, jump in. PRC gonna work out. All pressure in the world here. But it is PataChu gonna find that hit. Alright.
Long reaching 6P is one of the strongest features in Sync and stuff. I think in this matchup especially, because you don't want to clash against Far Slash and you want to beat it. Yet again, another amazing throw. SaltyEU represents a very good defense. Like, you can say anything about Johnny players and yada yada, Johnny is busted, but to have such a good defense, you need to play a lot.
Absolutely. Alright, we're all tied up. Let's see. Oh, that's gonna hurt. It is SoBeater. Now wall break as well. PataChu in a bit of trouble here. All that tension on Johnny is scary. Spending everything, but not able to find an opening at all. PataChu just so comfortable in holding down back.
No holding anymore, and Super PRC into the throw we go. Baker. Overhead, but no continuation on this, and now using RC for his conversion. Drops the end. Oh, it's not a drop, it's a reset if you hit them another time.
Pressure. In a lot of trouble here. Big counter.
No.
That is gonna do the overdrive. The J! So beater. 1-0. Alright, good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, as I say, Monday you can't compete for too much, you know, you're gonna have a work or like study next day, and so Peter just, okay, tick, it's time to win, you know?
Yeah,
Can't allow...
today was a national holiday in most of Europe, I think, as well. So at least you're gonna be most recovered tomorrow.
I do believe I heard that so Peter, even though representing Ukraine right now, living in New Zealand, so they might not be much of national holiday. But I'm not sure about this info.
So Peter is living in Netherlands right now, so should be
Netherlands, yeah.
Should be one. I think at least it's like a Christian holiday, whatever, something right now.
Oh, great. If so, hoping everybody had a very good holiday. Because for now, so Peter actually needs some good reasons after this whole break to come back in this round.
Yeah, got some tension and burst, but that would be a bit of a hero burst. Yeah, spending that YRC. Again, the YRC so good now this patch. Of course, gonna run up throw. Wait a second.
Actually got, you know, getting burst from PataChu in this round actually kind of in, you know. This was a very tiresome round. You already got some resources of your opponent. It's an amazing.
Yeah, kind of huge, not gonna lie.
Getting a VA combo. Wait, do we go all the way to another corner? Oh my god, an amazing cruising from so Peter. Covering distance. Wait. Yet again, and then another wall break. This positive bonus, this should be it. Bam. Six Peter rounds now, trying to go out for us, but oh, drops the combo from Ramlethal. Keep it together with plus frames. So Peter tries to check this far slash, an amazing awareness on this punch check. Minus frames, decided to get back into the corner. You go, PataChu.
Yep. Throw. Some more tension here. Ooh, deflect shield had enough, maybe. And yeah, building some tension, getting PataChu here stuck in the corner. Kinda clean, not gonna lie. Got, again, just relentless pressure here. Not gonna have enough meter for the super, but still no life here. Pretty much left for PataChu. But wait a second. Uh oh. Again!
It works perfectly. The super pure seems of throw. PataChu pretty much respects and probably expects, but at the same time, no counterplay for now.
I mean, it works. It works.
You can't blame the winner, you know?
Yeah. It's just too giga brain, you know? Too smart.
I just love playing Baiken and having Tatami jump in to cover the super PRCs. Oh, that's going to be a huge... And without any meter. Look at this damage. 50 meter, 3 buttons into super. Oh my god. The scene damage is wild. Amazing defense from PataChu, but oh, as soon as I will to say but there's no but. Look at this full screen coverage. Into the death.
Yeah.
We were speaking that like Happy Hell Super could push into the wall from majority of positions. Have you seen this?
Yeah, that's like the one thing I was thinking about as well, right? The lighting, right? Just like pushing you all the way. But... Crazy. Here we go. Gonna get that J. Downstairs. Hard knockdown running in, but you know what? We have a DP and we don't care.
Amazing conversion from Saltpeter. And now we're going to see some side switch from Pata. And yeah, I being 2K and throwing off 6H. The thing is, 6H is helpless from close slash, but from key buttons, of course, there is gap. And look at.
You'd think, you know, we got Soap Eater, but Pata might be renamed to Throw Eater because, damn, there's a lot of throws connecting.
Oh, that's true. I mean, maybe both of them are hungry, as we are. And eat the throw sometimes might be good. And look at this tournament point and actually dire situation.
Yeah, it's rough, and that doesn't 3-0 Soap Eater. Okay, what a statement tonight, man. Damn.
Right. Almost the clean run. Like, they decided, okay, let's just the winner finals. I'm going to have a clean grand finals. 3-0 by Soap Eater. Yet again, proving one of the strongest players and probably the strongest Johnny we have.
Yeah, definitely. There we go. Yeah, gonna get that pizza. Or the.
I love the commentary. Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if there's even a pizzeria open though. It's the thing, right? I was thinking about for Denmark as well because it is a national holiday, and on these ones, a lot of places will be kind of closed. So yeah.
I mean, you can treat yourself the day after, you know. You want salty, you're going to sleep, you have some nice sleep, woke up doing all your stuff, and as soon as your hard day ends, you just like, wait, I want a salty yesterday. I can allow myself some good ass pizza now.
Yeah, with pineapple on it. Delicious.
It might work. Delicious. Yeah.
All right. Do you have anything before we leave to Shill? Have to say?
I'm pretty much already told you everything. I'll just gonna keep all the info for Discord, going to share you guys. We're going to have an amazing major. Just check it out. It's going to be a lot of amazing players. You're going to have Ashimriat, Kurokic, a lot of players back from XR days, such as Xed and Gogava. As well, pretty much a lot of players know an EU cheap player who was dominating a lot, like Vilka Shikotki. He was going to be there.
Oh yeah, Vilka.
So, yeah,
Vilka, yeah.
Yeah. So going to have an amazing time. So check it in, watch some amazing Guilty Gear, and have a good week because it's going to be.
I remember Vilka being a was a Leo player, right? At some point, at least.
No, he like played a lot of chip, then not switched, but played some Soul. Then Asuka came up, they played a bit of Asuka, but after like 2.0, they were very disgusted by the state of the game, so they play only during offlines and right before offlines.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, an amazing time.
All right. Let us have a look here. Who is live? What are we doing? Oh, he did play Leo. There we go. See, I know this guy. I'm old. I know.
Oh, okay. I see.
We could go to I guess PataChu streaming. SonNY, why are you not in bed? Am I gonna have? Do I have to call your parents?
I mean, no, they might be in bed, but no.
Are you on your phone in your bed? You're supposed to sleep. Young man. Gonna have a stern talking, I think. All right, we're gonna go to Wonder Frankie. There's a chicken cutlet special stream. I think it's Wonder Frankie. You know how it goes.
Yeah, crazy stuff
going on that stream. Yeah, GG's everyone. Hope you enjoyed. And we'll be back tomorrow with a different Guilty Gear. It's going to be Guilty Gear Xrd. So stay tuned for that. Again, as usual, if you want to watch any of these tournaments, including this one, back easiest way is on our YouTube, where there's like hundreds and hundreds of VODs you can find in there. And you know, if you want to steal some tech, I saw some people want to steal some Johnny tech. Well, there you go. There's so many matches, Sobeater, Kirb, stuff like that in there. So it's a really good place. All matches are timestamped with the names, so it's easy to find, and the character, of course. Yep. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good one. Peace out.
Bye.